Need to switch it off of this one. Hold up. Hold up. Hold with me. Hold with me. It didn't upload my image. What is going on? My overlay. I look kind of weird right now. Hold up, Whisper Nation. There we go. Boom. It's Thursday night. You could tell. You could tell it's Thursday night. Your boy's just getting with it. How are we doing? Whisper Nation. Thursday night thirst is upon us. Your boy is with you. I'm Johnny Game Time Hicks. If you don't know, this is a Fantasy Whispers. We're doing a watch party tonight. Should be a lot of fun. We're going to create a DFS lineup here in just a second. I already did create one because I was feeling it last night. I was, talking with my boys, went out to Wings. We were just sitting there. And I was like, all right, I have a feeling. I was going over some data. We'll pull that up. We'll talk about it. We'll get in a lineup as well for Whisper Nation. We'll make another one. Submit that. Talk about it. And then we'll watch this game. We got an exciting one. Minnesota versus the Steelers. A lot of fantasy points, potentially. Let me know in the comments who you got playing. If you have people going tonight. As you can tell, my dogs are excited. I want to say thank you to everyone that is joined in right now. Do a huge favor. Hit that thumbs up. Really helps the channel. If you're new, hit that subscribe. You won't. Let me know. Shout you out in the comments. But I just got to say, Ronald, Iacuzings. We got, look at this. Tater Tot. What's up? Freak Stomper 49er, Gus Ramos, all in the building. Let me know what you're doing. How we doing tonight? How we feeling? Ronald, yeah. Rough that we can't play Madison tonight. This is big news. Dalvin expected to play or is going to play. And you already know. Look at my guys. Hitting me with some super chat. Come right in. Get me pumped up. You know what that means? You already know. You won't. Hit him with a, hold on, I got to find it. Hit him with a, woo! Let's go. Just to start the show. Appreciate you, Tater Tot. Also, yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Must win. Start Madison or Michelle standard. See, I would go with Michelle on this one. I would go with Michelle. I do think Madison will get some carries in this one, but for the most part, we'll jump over here on the DFS thing in just a second. For the most part, I do think, when they're going with the guy, they go with the guy as far as Minnesota. So if Dalvin is healthy enough to play in this game, he should get the majority of the work. So I would go with Michelle just because Henderson's still in the air. He was he didn't play, but in last week's game, he was like health, he dressed, but he didn't actually play. And I think, with the Rams going against Arizona in this game, then Arizona has they're awful at guarding against the run. And so you could definitely see them also use Michelle either way. Do I think Madison will get a touchdown? Not with I would have said yes before, but not with Dalvin Cook playing. I wouldn't expect that now. But I do like, and we'll talk about it here in just a second. I do like Dalvin Cook tonight, or the running back. That's why I was kind of hoping that Dalvin was out, because then it was like I had Madison in one of my lineups, or in my lineup as the MVP. But then I swapped it out for Dalvin Cook. So I think Dalvin scores tonight. You got Jason. What's up, dude? Saying what's up, fellas? I have Dalvin Cook 2 leads tonight, and Justin Jefferson in 1 league. Yeah, your boy has Justin Jefferson in a league as well. I think Justin Jefferson is going to have a game. All right, so let's get into this DFS stuff. We're here for a Thursday night. If you could do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. Oh, Hector asking, should I play Cook as an RB1? You should play Cook. We'll see if he ends up as an RB1. He should. this matchup dictates that look, that's where the Steelers are the weakest. That's where you can attack them the best. I expect that to happen, especially with Adam Thielen going down. I do think KJ Osborne is a decent play, but ultimately I think they run a little bit more in this game. I expect them to also be leading more likely in this game as well. Jason asking where are your partners. Austin is he has a work deal that he had to attend to tonight, so he usually can't make the Thursday streams. And then Big Travy's just not feeling well, so he's hopefully will be back by Sunday. But he's trying to get over. He's not feeling too well, so it's just me tonight. You have to hang with your boy for the next 3.5 hours. I apologize. You only get me, but I hope Whisper, hey, let me know. Chat with me. Let me know in the comments. Got questions? We'll talk about it. We'll hang out. Have some good times. Hopefully cheer. Hopefully win on these DFS lineups. Yeah, rough. I know. Yeah, rest up, Big T. That's it. Shout out to Big Travie. Hope he feels better. He's probably watching the stream. You think Deontay has a good game? Yes, I think Deontay has another Mega Ball. I think Deontay is going to lead people to championships. His schedule down the road is so good, and it's setting up for him. And he's due for some touchdown progression because he's been getting so many targets that and wasn't scoring a whole lot of touchdowns. So, oh yeah, dude, you know it, Gus. You know it. About to definitely get. Hey, and my wife is out too, dude. My wife's at dinner with some friends. So, the boy, we're definitely going to be singing up in here. Oh, yeah, exactly. Deontay Johnson, clutch last week. Last week, he was a mega boss. I think he's going to do it again tonight. I think if there's a game where you can actually start Chase Claypool, it would be in this game, which is also kind of why I want to do 2 DFS lineups, because there is one potential where he does actually have some pretty solid games. So we'll see how it turns out. But all right, let's get this. I'm going to share my screen here. We'll get this DFS lineup set before this game starts. Last time we almost didn't even get it in. It was almost too late, which is why I also was the other reason why I set another lineup last night. So, all right. So, FanDuel, if you never played before, they are also sponsoring a show, but we like to play. I'm I live in Arizona, so DFS is pretty new to Arizona. But again, I like taking what I know about fantasy football, using that hopefully to our advantage, and win some money. Hopefully we can pull down a first spot. We almost pulled one down last Thursday, but we ended up falling short. So we're going to enter in some tonight. This one is, so we have FanDuel. If you're not signed up for FanDuel and want to join in, maybe potentially, create the same slip or whatnot, make sure you sign up. Link is in description below. Use the promo code or the referral code, the Fantasy Whisperers, all one word. Let them know that we sent you. Really appreciate it. Helps out our channel as well. But we like to play again. So we're going to create this. This will give us something to cheer about tonight. Let me know in the thoughts below what y'all are thinking as well. If you have a feeling, gut feelings are always nice. And then we'll get a couple of these set and see how we do it. And then, if you have questions, I'll try to get. Okay, so I'm getting Tyler Conklin or Pat Freiermuth, the chosen rows. I would go with, I don't like either one of these, actually. I think both of these guys don't have a good day. Both these defenses are actually pretty stout and bottom matchups for tight ends. If I had to go with one over the other, I would go with Pat Freiermuth over Tyler, because Minnesota has given up a couple of touchdowns over the last couple of weeks to the tight end, but it was a little bit of fluke. So, yeah, I would try to pivot if you can, if there's something better on the waiver wire. But for this game, if I had to choose, I would probably go Pat Freiermuth over Tyler Conklin. But again, don't really like either one. MVS, Judy, or Gage. I would go with Gage in this one. Not great matchups. Judy has the best matchup, but I don't trust. I think they're going to run the ball a lot there. And the last one, Dustin Hopkins, DeAndre Hopkins, I'm assuming, Tyler Bass, or kickers, Dustin Hopkins, Tyler Bass, or Greg the legs. Give me Greg. Start Madison or Deontay Foreman, Hasty. I would go with Deontay Foreman over Madison. I play Conklin over Muth. I mean, again, they're both in a really bad matchup, so not really liking either one. Is Monday a good play this week over James? Yes, I would, just because James Robinson is dinged up. He's not getting the normal workload he normally would. Not a great matchup for Monty, but, well, I say this also barring the fact, listen, I don't know how banged up Monty truly is. He had a big workload against the Cardinals. It was like, I mean, he was the Chicago Bears on Sunday. So I don't know if it's actually really serious as far as threatening for him to sit this week, but do note that. So, but I would still go with Monty because he's going to get a lot of volume. All right, let's set this lineup here. All right, we got a couple of minutes before these games start. So I want to make sure that we definitely get. My dogs are chewing up another piece of paper. Great. Okay, so here is what I'm thinking. 2 for flex. AB asks. Mooney, Knox, Van Jefferson, Bateman. I'm going Mooney and wait, hold on. No, I'm not. I'm going Knox and Van Jefferson on that. Yeah, Knox and Van Jefferson. Hey, boys. Really chewing on my. Yeah, AB. I'm going Knox and Van Jefferson. All right, so we have 60. If you know, so we have 60,000 to spend here on this DFS lineup. MVP 1.5 times multiplier. So for that one, I think Dalvin. I love Dalvin Cook there. Let's actually read this and make sure he's not going to be limited. That there hasn't been. Yeah, I'm not expecting him to be, considering. I mean, the last time he sat out a game, came back, he got a full workload. So I love the fact that he is in a great matchup. Like, he should get a lot of work. So I do think Ronald's saying Najee. And Najee should, he's going to be in our lineup because he's going to get a lot of work as well. But you're feeling he's going to be the MVP of this one? Our guy, Eagle Fang, what's up? Hey, there are 17 of you guys tuning in right now. Shout out to all of you. If you do me a huge favor, hit that thumbs up for me. Really helps out this video get to even more people. See how many people we get. If we get this to 50 likes, let's get this video to 50 likes. Your boy's solo, so it gets me jacked when I see a bunch of likes. Najee or Deontay, actually. Right. They're both going to be in our lineup. We're going to get both of those in our lineup. I'm asking for, okay, I'm just going to place hold Dalvin here because I think the running back from Minnesota is going to be the MVP. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying, that you're nervous he's going to get hurt. I mean, any player can get hurt on any. Yeah, that's right. I like Cook. Not going to lie. Me either. Ronald saying I can't trust Cook on 1.5 because what if he gets hurt? I mean, anyone could. I like it. That's a fair point. Okay, fair point. All right, here. This is what we're going to do. Because that's not a bad point. We'll do another lineup as well. And we'll get another lineup in here. So we'll have 3 lineups. Because I think there's another contest too. And so we'll do probably like 3 lineups. I do like that where we put Najee in as the bonus because I do think he also has a really good game. So based on that, so we'll definitely get him in this lineup. Okay. Justin Jefferson, 50 burger tonight. I mean, yeah, I definitely think he gets at least 50 yards. He's set up to have a mega bounce night. Yeah, it's not like Deontay and Najee. Yeah, they're not. We're definitely, yeah. So we're definitely getting Deontay in our lineup. I like that one. The question is, so we got 21,000 left over in salary. So here's what we could do. Do we get the double dip of Ben in there? So if Ben throws it, we get these double dips. Because I think Ben has a good game tonight. I do think Ben has a good game tonight. I think Kirk Cousins is a trap. Kirk Cousins is a trap tonight. He's not good on prime. He's not good on prime time or in under the lights, the big lights. And I say that, watch, he's going to go off. No, he's normally not, or like he always is not good during prime time. So, I mean, we could also do the whole thing where we double stack. I just don't really like doing that when both of the running back salary are 12, but we could double stack both Alexander Madison in this one. And that gives us 9K if we were to do that to spend. We could do KJ Osborne if we wanted to do this. But I don't know if we like that. I don't know if we would want to do that. Yeah. I'm not okay. So here's the thing. I think we do for this one. Let me know in the comments. Do you like this one? I think we put Big Ben in there, and then this one. Okay. So we have very little spend on this next player. Frankly, let's see. We have 6K. So, we can't do this one. I was like, D.D. Westbrook could be a sneaky play. D.D. Westbrook could be a real sneaky play tonight. So, but in this case, we wouldn't be able to get. But we could do in this lineup. In this lineup, we could do. Let's see. We could get Justin Jefferson in this lineup. And we have 65 left over. And that could give us where we could do a sneaky play here of D.D. Westbrook, who I actually think he'll get the KJ Osborne targets. And you never know. D.D.'s not a terrible wide receiver. He had 2 targets for like -1 yards last week. Not great, but we could do that. But then that's asking a lot from Kirk Cousins, which we don't think Kirk Cousins can do. So, but we can also pivot to Najee in this one. If we take off Ben and putting in Najee here, that gives us, and then we could actually probably, that gives us 7,500. So that would allow us to, yeah, dang, KJ's just out of that. I mean, we could then, what are we thinking? What do we think? Ray over DD. Here's the thing. I do think that like DD's going to run more routes Ray is going to run more routes and he might get, there's only been like 2 games where he's like kind of weirdly, well, it's not weirdly, he popped off because there was injury and he was like the wide receiver 2. But the thing is he's never scored. He's never scored. I look back in the last 2 years because I thought maybe Ray was a good idea, but I don't think he is. So I pivot. I watch, and then now he is going to be the guy. All right, what are we thinking? Where are we at? You think this game is going to be a 35-point? No. That's the thing. That's why I think that's why I like the idea of getting both running backs in, because I don't think it's a shootout like that. Right here. Sorry. I accusing. I don't think it's going to be a 35-point plus game. So, like, I think it could be like, I think it's going to be kind of ugly. I think it would be like 20 to like 2014 or something like that. Osborne is 8. He's 8. So I have like another lineup that I'll show you in just a second that's set where I have him in there. But I'm almost... Okay, what if we do this? What if we do... I don't know if you guys are going to like this, but we take out Justin Jefferson. I think we can get... We can do... How much has been? 15? And then how much we got? 6. Yeah, see, that doesn't do us anything. What was the one I was thinking about? What was the one I was thinking about? Okay. I like... We can pivot off of... You guys want to put... Let me know in the comments. Do you guys... Let me know in the comments if you guys would rather have Matt... if you guys would rather have Najee as the MVP or Dalvin. I think both could have a good game. Oh, whoa. I'm going to reserve without lineup. Reserve. Because this thing is about to... Uh-oh. We might not be able to get into this one. Oh, full contest. Okay, hold up. They got another one. And I already filled one out, so we'll just go with that one. End all be all, like if we have to. Right here. Oh, this one is about to get full. Need to quickly get... Can we reserve without lineup? Oh, can we... What is going on? Why can we not get in these? This is what I want. Oh, here we go. This is what I want. Yes. All right, so we'll at least get one in here. All right, I just reserved one. Yeah. Oh, this one's full too. Unbelievable. I'm saying it's not. What is going on? Okay. It's okay. I will just bring up the one that I have. It's a good thing I filled that one out. See you boys looking out. All right, so let me pull up that one, that entry that we have, and I'll talk through what my idea was here. So hold on. Let me figure this out, and then I'll put back up my screen. Okay. Well, I apologize, Whisper Nation, that we couldn't create that. I need to next time I'll reserve a couple, that way we for sure can lock a couple in, and then we'll know. No, we live and we learn, don't we? Okay, let me go to upcoming. All right, well, It's all right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Edit lineup. Found it. Found it. It'd be sweet if this one ended up working then. This one ended up being the boss. All right, here we go. Sharing this. Share screen. All right. Okay, here we go. This is what I got in right now. I got Dalvin as my MVP. I've got Justin Jefferson, Deontay, Najee, and then D.D. Westbrook. See, I think they changed the values or something. Because didn't we just try this and it didn't work? Oh, no, I think I was trying with Big Ben instead. Okay, what do we think of this? Oh, I appreciate you, Slim. Appreciate you. I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? How you doing? So Tanner's saying, Tanner, oh, we got Tater Talk coming in. Appreciate you. So we got to hit you real quick with this super chat. You know what that means, Whisper Nation. Get ready. Get set. Woo! Let's go. Fryermuth or Conklin? Asked Tater Tot. Super chat. I don't like either one of these matchups, but if I have to go with one, I'm going with, I think Fryermuth has the better chance to score a touchdown because that's what you're asking for, because I think they both end up with the same amount of yards. So I'm going to, because both these defenses don't give up a whole lot of points to the tight end position. So I am going Fryermuth if I have to choose between Conklin and Fryermuth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Hitting them with the woo. Whisper Nation getting in on it. I love it. Okay, so this is, man, I wish I would have gotten another one. I was looking forward to playing a couple of these lineups. It's all right. So this is what I got so far. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Let me resize this. Let's get this. Fit the page, shall we? Make this look a little bit better for you guys. Okay, here we go. As of right now, we've got Dalvin in as the MVP. Justin Jefferson, because I do think he has a good game. Deontay, again, another guy I think has a really good game. And then you got DD. But I do think it is interesting to kind of think about moving Najee up as the MVP over Dalvin to save ourselves from the injury kind of thing. Even though, I mean, knock on wood, anything could happen to Najee as well. But all right, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. I think you guys talked me into it. All right, we're gonna take Dalvin out of here just in case. Just in case. We're gonna go with Najee as the MVP. And then we'll go with Dalvin. Go with Dalvin here. Save it. Save it. Lock it in. There we go. Let me know if you guys have. Let me know if you guys have what you guys are thinking. Did you change anything? This one has no quarterbacks in it, but I think we're okay. Because again, Kirk Cousins. Although double dips are really nice. Double dips are really nice to have. Usually the ones that, yeah, it's PPR. You get 0.75 per reception. So yeah, I think you're even more on there. Jared asking, Cook or Madison? I'm going Cook. I'm going Cook because I don't think that they would, especially it's in a Thursday night game where, like, also they need to win this. Like, that's what somebody, like, I mean, they might already be out of the playoff picture, but if they even have a little bit of hope, they got to win this game. I also and I think this is gonna be a game. I think this is gonna be a good game. I think it's gonna be a good game. Do you think Bourne is doing good? Like Kendrick Bourne? Like the wide receiver for New England? I think so. 1 point would say maybe Deontay. Yeah, I do agree. But I do think that, one, Najee does get a rushing touchdown. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think. Born in New England? Is that? I mean, I think he'll have better days. Obviously the game plan and games, the wind and everything affected that game a lot. So I wouldn't read too much into that 1 week down kind of thing, because they just ran. They just straight up Madden mode it, dude. They were just like, I'm going to run every play. That's what the Patriots will do, though, because they'll do anything to win a game. Oh, yeah. Me too. Dude, they're so fun. Like, honestly, they're like, I enjoy it so much. I said, yeah, saving that entry. Saved it. Okay, so yeah, it makes for a really exciting game, and it makes for a good stream. So it keeps us on our toes. You never know. Maybe we mess around and end up winning it all. Never know. That'd be sweet. Be real sweet. I'm feeling confident in this lineup. I'm feeling confident in it. Guess we can click back on it. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't. He'll have better days. Again, it was just like game script, and like, look, Bill Belichick is not going to put his quarterback in that position to where he's going to have to rely on a rookie quarterback to come back against one of the better teams, in their division. So it was like absolutely smart what he did. And yeah, it's not great for fantasy, but it was like, once again, he did what he needed to win that game. So, all right, we got ourselves a lineup. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on this as the game gets started. We got about 10 minutes or so before the game is started. Let's see if they have any. Can kind of gauge at some other stuff that they might have. They also have like over-unders and whatnot. So, but yeah, I think if I'm predicting tonight's game, I do think. Yeah, see Ryan asking Dalvin or Devonta Freeman. I'm going Dalvin. Like, I'd play Dalvin. I think if Minnesota has to win this game, one, they also wouldn't put Dalvin in the game if they didn't feel confident in that he could finish the game healthy. So, and with it also being a Thursday night game, if he wasn't near somewhat health to where they weren't concerned, they would have just sat him one more week. I mean, Madison clearly has the capabilities of handling this offense, right? Like, he's been very productive whenever they didn't have Dalvin Cook in the lineup. And so that has to bode well for your confidence as well. Yeah. So Aiden asking Sony Michel or Madison. I'm going Sony. So you're not really feeling Dede, but that's not a bad lineup. I mean, we had to. If we wanted those guys in there, we weren't able to get any. It was either Dede or McLeod. And like I said, McLeod did pique my interest. I was like, okay, this guy actually, it could be him. He could be the Rand, because you want to try to hit at least one of those guys, right? Like, that's what separates you. And so I don't think the logic is wrong, but the unfortunate part is just that I always say he hasn't, and then watch he does get on there. But like I said, I looked it up last night when I was doing some research, and he hasn't scored. He scored 0 touchdowns in the last 2 years. And he's gotten a lot of opportunities too, as well. So it's not like even when he's gotten the opportunity, he just hasn't. I actually do think Chase has a decent game tonight, which is also why I was kind of wanting to do another lineup with you guys, was because I kind of want to try to figure out a way to get in Chase. I just think that there's a lot of potential for tonight, but again, there's also there's a lot of potential that it could be one of those games where it's just run, which is why and what I do think actually happens, which is why I want to get both the running backs in there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, of all the people that aren't going to be highly owned, like he was the one that was like, at least there's a dart throw to be had. The other ones were like, you're straight up missing the dartboard entirely if you even throw them in there. Like, I mean, we could as well, I guess, but I feel more confident in the DD considering the Steelers are good with covering the tight end. And so if they're going to have that third option to go to, I think DD takes the KJ Osborne role that he, because KJ is going to slide over and take that Adam Thielen role. So Joe Burrow or Russell Wilson? I'm going Joe Burrow, man. You can't trust Russell Wilson. And even then, Houston actually is surprisingly somewhat decent with fantasy points to opposing quarterback. Now, again, it's because opposing quarterback or opposing teams run on them a lot, but I mean, we can't trust Russell. I almost would rather have you, and I told this on our podcast. I said this. I was like, I don't mind dropping Russell Wilson as like a landmine for somebody else to plug and play. So, yeah, I think, they're talking up Najee right now. Oh, dude. Is he going to, let's have a mega boss day. I hope he has a mega boss day. I know he's going to have a good game, but we'll have to see how. Oh, that also reminds me. I don't think. Sorry, bear with me for a second. I'm going to have to check a lineup, make sure that's set. Yeah, even with this finger, man. Like, here's the thing. I would honestly play Big Ben tonight over these two guys. Wait, hold on. Oh, and I didn't answer the rest of your question. Sorry. Yeah, man. I mean, you could throw him. Like, the problem is like he's just, even in good matchups, he's been bad. He's been really bad. And so, like, I don't feel confident in telling anybody to start him. But I get what your point is. If you're nervous about Joe Burrow and his thumb, that is a little bit concerning for sure. Like I said, I would try to pivot elsewhere if you can. I think Big Ben has a pretty solid game tonight. Do I think he has a ceiling game? No, but I think he puts over 20 fantasy points. So, and then you asked Dalvin Cook, RB1. Yeah. James Robinson, RB2. What are your other options at RB? Flex, David Montgomery. And then wide receiver 1, Debo, DJ Moore, Tyler Lockett, and Mark Andrews. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, if you have Tyler Lockett, I guess it's not as bad if you're going with Russell Wilson. You should get that double dip. But again, I just don't trust it, man. I just don't have confidence in it. But yeah, it looks pretty. I mean, Debo, I don't know if Debo plays this week. I think he might sit another week. They're saying they're kind of easing him back in, but again, we'll see. I did read a couple of articles that were saying that he could potentially go this week. So I'd be interested to see what you have on your bench as to whether or not. Let's see. Hold out for Hawkinson or play Freiermuth? I would hold out for Hawkinson. I even think that there's a couple of better pivot moves than like Fryer. Look, I don't think Freiermuth has a good game tonight. Originally, I came into this thinking, yes, that Freiermuth does have a good game. But after looking at the data and just seeing what Minnesota has really allowed, like, it's not been good. So they haven't been allowing very much to the tight end position. Fire take. Tater tot. Hey, that's what we do. Fire takes. If this is Tyreek Hill, yes. This isn't Tyreek. Oh, you're Taysom Hill. Yes. I knew that. I knew where you're going. Yes, Taysom Hill, I would also play. Yeah, because, yeah, he's dealing with the finger, but here's the thing. He's a running back, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. Yeah, Mike Williams could play. Mike Williams could still play. He's tested negative now for, I think it was a second test or something like that. And so there is still some potential Mike Williams could play. You also have Jalen Guyton, who I think is an interesting play as well that you probably have on your waiver wire. You can probably pivot also to him if you need to. Because if Mike Williams is out, then and he's been running, he's a pretty solid wide receiver. All right. Keep about to get this game started. Hey, happy Thursday, Whisper Nation. Let me know how your week's been. Let me know in the comments. You guys ready for the fantasy football playoffs? Playoffs? All right. Be honest. How many people need a win this week? Because that makes a difference too. I need a win in a couple leagues. I have to. Need it. All right. I'm making sure I got my guys in for this week and that are in this game. Okay. Well, hold on. All right. I'm just going to. All right. Wait, what? Submitting lineup. Okay. Well. Oh, well. All right. Must win this week. There we go. I'm with you. I got a league that's like that. Well, I got a couple leagues like that. Got to have the win. I got in my bigger league that I have to have the win. I had to pivot over to Taysom Hill because I had Hurts. Then I picked up Tua, and both of those teams were on a bye this week, so I had to pick up Taysom. So I need a win this week. Luckily, your boy is locked into the playoffs right now. Well, not locked in. I am in the playoffs right now, but I need to win out in order to make sure because only 4 teams get in. I would bench Madison. I'd bench Madison if I mean, what's your other option? What's your other option, Tater Tot? Other than Madison, what I think you asked about. I went and started him in hopes he contributes with 30% load over the years that I've learned. Yeah. I mean, it's also the risks that lose you to the game, and you're like, oh, I shouldn't have played if I would have just played the more steady Eddie. Then I would have won. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sony Michel. See, the thing, I would have went with Sony because here's the thing. With Sony, see, because you're banking on 30% from Madison, which I'm not saying that's probably about what he's going to get. Like, you're spot on right there. But the problem is this is difficult, like well, I guess it's slightly more difficult than Arizona's matchup for Sony Michel and the Rams is juicy. I mean, the Cardinals just, I mean, they're my team, but they don't stop the run at all. They can't stop anyone. They couldn't stop a nosebleed. So I am always playing my running backs against the Cardinals. And I think that even if Henderson comes back, he's going to get 30%. Sony's going to get that. So you're banking on the same kind of percentage realistically. So the floor is the same, but you're not getting that thirsty Thursday. You're not getting that thirst, which I understand if you got that thirst too. But yeah, I understand. It's a Monday night game. I get it. I get it. We'll be here though. We'll be streaming that. So join us. Make sure. I'll be staying tuned. I want to know if you win. For the sake of your team, Tater Tot, I hope I'm wrong. For the sake of my our DFS lineup, I hope you're wrong. I hope I'm right. But, well, you played Matt. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. For Tater Tot's sake, true. But Matt has a higher ceiling, no? I don't think so because, and I'll tell you why, because there's still a reality where Henderson is held out another week. And so Sony is just the outright running back for the Rams against a great matchup. So, all right, we got this game starting. Let's go. All right, Minnesota getting the ball first here. Dalvin in the backfield. We got Justin Jefferson going in motion. Oh, they're throwing it. Lights out front. Justin Jefferson, first completion. Quick one. I also really like the color rush jerseys for Justin Jefferson or for the Minnesota Vikings. They're pretty awesome. All right, second down, second two. Coming out. Oh, this is a running play. Looks like a running play. Oh, yeah, right up the gut here. Come on. Oh, quick out. Two quick ones to Jefferson. Oh, maybe we should have put Jefferson as the MVP. No, I still feel confident in what we did. Still feel confident. I'm liking what we did. And I'll throw it up here from time to time. We check up on it. Oh, yeah, which reminds me, we'll do these little, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to hear this, but since we're here, I'm solo. Oh, Cook with the gusher. No flag. Let's go. Although Dalvin Cook ends up being the MVP. That's going to suck. What's up? Must win for me. I'm 6-7 in the 5th seed. Pray Cook goes off. Oh, he's already starting to cook. He's already starting to go off. Already. Quick. Another run to Cook. Let's go. We like it. Got a little. Oh, yeah. 364 yards Pittsburgh's allowing. They just said that on the broadcast. Let's go. Hey, Eric. You're gonna win, man. I'm just gonna. What it was? I would like to know what the matchup is. What's the matchup for you, Eric? All right, we got a 2nd and 6 here. Dalvin's still the running back. Play action. Going deep. We got a bomb. Oh, just outside of the hands of Jefferson. Just outside. We got a 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 coming up here. Wow, just off. Would have been a tutty. Oh, it would hit him in the hands. Come on, hit him in the hands. That was a really nice throw by Cousins, too. Pretty smart by Minnesota just to come out and kind of throw when you know that Kirk Cousins struggles. Oh, this is when your boy needs a DD. Can your boy get some DD in here? Oh, this is where we need it. Oh, false start. False start. This is about to go to a 3rd and 11. Oh, delay of game. Oh, Kirk is, yeah. We got a whistle. Got a whistle on that one. Oh, man. Off the fingertips of JJ. Off the finger. Eric, who are you playing? What are you playing against, too? Like, what's the team you're playing against? Let us know. I want to know. I'm interested. Got me intrigued. Got me intrigued. My man. All right. What do we got? Osborne. Oh, he kept up. He got up and kept running. All right. 4th and 3. They're bringing on Greg Joseph. Greg Joseph, we did not get in our lineup because we don't want to get kickers in our lineup. Although this could be a kicker game. But I do think Minnesota, like I said, my prediction was 20-14. So that would require 2 field goals. Oh, he shanked it. Shanked it. Yeah. That was perfect. That's what your boy needed. Shankaroonie. Oh, man, that was bad. That was bad. The Shankaroonie. All right, we got a commercial right now going on. Bum, 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 bum. Because here I come. I'm giving you a look. Oh, well, it's pretty high. It's a pretty high one right there. All right. All right. Where we at? Where are we sitting? Are we sitting good? I know. I won't lie. And that kind of needed that Justin Jefferson tutty, but it is what it is. All right. I am down to just Deontay on one team. Nice. Yeah, I have Deontay going in a bunch of leagues. Deontay, I was heavy on Deontay this season. So I got Deontay going in a lot of leagues. Got Dalvin in a couple leagues. Got Justin Jefferson in a couple leagues. In one league, though, I do have Deontay, Justin Jefferson, and Dalvin Cook going. So that is in that league, I'm kind of hoping it's kind of a juicy night. But we'll see. We'll see. That's the league I do need to win in. I'm going against Kirk Cousins. Oh, so I'll negate. Oh, hopefully any touchdowns go to Justin Jefferson or I'm okay if Dede gets one, like let that be one. Dede. Oh, dude, if Dede goes off, we just need him one. We need one, but you never know. Like I said, I think you'll get like 4 to maybe 6 targets. What is this? All right. All right. Thursday night thirst is upon us. Doing all right. We're doing all right. Be sweet if we can get like we did last Monday night, where we got Harris with a quick breakthrough in the first. Just lock up that MVP spot right away. I know. Don't even say it. Don't say it, Ronald. Because then it will. That will actually be what happens. So I don't want that. Oh, is this? Oh, of course. McLeod with the first catch. What have we done? Yeah. Horrible throw, too. Oh, my gosh. I think, man, I think you're right on it. I think you may be right on it. I think we may be kicking ourselves. Well, I may be kicking myself for not going with the McLeod one, but we'll see. Long game. But McLeod, yeah, certainly metrics would have pointed to that would have been the better option. All right. We got a second down here. Oh, excuse me, a third down. Najee. Or not. It's now. I'm gonna. Came into this live stream so prepped and so ready to keep saying his name right, but now that I keep going back and forth, it's Najee. Najee Harris. All right. We got a run to the left. There we go. First down. Like it. We love it. We want some more of it. All right, here we go. First down here. What do you guys got going on this weekend? Besides football. Anything fun? Anyone doing anything of interest? We got Deontay in the slot here. Oh, motion over. Now we got play action here. Over to Chase. We just chased down. Gain of 6. Oh, back and forth. Oh, we got a flag here. Oh, is this going to be on Chase? Oh, they really going to call us? They're going to call us on Chase? Yeah, he shoved him first. Breland shoved him back. Oh, yeah, there we go. Poker Saturday, watching the UFC fights. There we go. Dude, I love playing poker with my buddies. We started doing that online during COVID, and it was fun. It was a weekly thing. It's a good way to keep up. Yeah. Claypool hit his face. I agree. Yeah. Well, maybe you get. Oh my gosh, no, yes, it's good. But now he might. What if Tomlin is like, you know what, sitting on the bench, Ray McLeod is gonna get. Oh man. Oh no. All right, we'll just go to Deontay more. But that is more Washington now, but off of the chest of McLeod. Yep, I'm pretty sure that was it. McLeod was the guy. You were right. All right, we got a fourth down here. McLeod should have caught that ball, though. Oh, third and 19. 3rd and 19. Steelers have the ball. Roethlisberger 2 for 3 for 13 yards. Tight bunch formation. Vikings fall out. Oh, he's going deep to Deontay. Oh, who snatches it right out of the air, but he's short. About 4 yards. But I think they might go for it. Yeah, they're going to go for it. Let's go. 4th and 4. Going for it. Let's go. It'd be sweet if we got a screen pass to Najee right here. Or Deontay. Quick out. Quick slant, I mean. Oh, we got 7 seconds. Big Ben calling some kind of audible here. Oh, no. 2 seconds. 1 second. Just gets it off. Oh, Ben running. He gets it. Wow. Oh, flag. Uh-oh. What are we going to get here? What kind of call here? On a 4th and 4, Ben. Big Ben runs, gets it. Holding. So so it would have been a first down either way, but oh, they were holding McLeod. Oh, dude. McLeod is definitely, he's going to have such a good game. You're so right. We should have went with that one. Oh, I kind of miss Eagle Fang. Miyagi jersey. I wonder where they're watching it. Yeah, I know. Missing out on him. They're probably hanging out with fam. Or maybe just tuned in, not chatting. It's all good. Oh, we don't even have. Oh, we got Benny Snell in. Negative yards. Loss of 2. Man. First. Ooh, it's bit. Hopefully Big Ben's not hurt. He's shaking out his arm. That would be terrible. That would be terrible. Yeah, Snell is not good. Snell is not good. Honestly, don't know why I honestly like Kalen Ballage is better running back. That's saying a lot. But all right, 2nd and 12 here. Big Ben takes a snap. Oh, and he gets sacked. Ball comes out. But he got it. He got on top of it. And they are just going backwards. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. 3rd down now. Oh. Why did he? Big Ben, like, pulled it. Like, I mean, he wasn't going to be able to go full forward, so he started to pull it a little bit. Oh, man, they were going to go. He was going to go to the corner there for Deontay. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, not good for a throwing motion at all. Big Ben still holding that arm. I mean, 3rd and 18. 6 minutes left to go in this first quarter now. For Nation. All right, here's where. Oh. Yeah, they're like. Oof. Yeah, Ben just taking shots. Taking shots right now. All right. Well, so far. So Pittsburgh's challenging the play here. 3rd and 18. Pittsburgh challenging that it wasn't a fumble. So now they're saying that his arm was going forward. I don't know what are they trying? Like the tuck rule is no longer in effect. Unbelievable. What are we doing here? All right. We got any updates on look at any news updates talking about? All right. Yeah, see, look at this. This is a big one. Deebo Samuel officially listed as did not practice for Thursday's practice. So not liking that for his opportunity for Sunday. But again, we'll keep that monitored. Yeah. And let's see. Alex Collins considerably better after he watched Adrian Peterson run into the end zones. Probably would have made him considerably better. Saquon limited. Yeah, Jeff Wilson, they're saying they're considering as the front runner for the starting running back job, which we already knew. Whisper Nation. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. I'm going to check in on this lineup. Here's where we're at. Man, we really wish I would have went with Ron's call on that. With the McLeod, I would feel more confident. But we're doing all right now. We're doing all right. Top 3,600. We're still young. Only winning 9 right here, but or 36,000, I should say. We need a Najee Tutty. Screen. Whatever we need. Andreas, why you hit us with the sad face? Why are you sad? Hit the stream with the sad face. All right, what are they saying here? All right, we game back on. Yeah, they said it was still a fumble. Well, I don't know why you challenged. Like, what was the purpose? I don't know what they were doing there. All right, 3rd and 18. 6 minutes, though. Roethlisberger, quick. Oh, to Deontay, who's racing to the corner. Oh, God. Deontay, what are you doing? You're not that big. He literally, lunges himself into that corner to, gain an extra yard? I mean, we appreciate it for the team, for our fantasy rosters, but it's like just keep running out of bounds. I hate to break it to everyone, but regardless of Debo, Ayuk is simply Christian Kirk, nothing else. Wow. That is, I do not agree with that. Oh, we got another shank. No good for Boswell. Oh, beautiful. Let's go. 2 shankaroonies. Oh, yeah, we like that. You like that? Let's go. Shankaroony. Yeah, let's go. Shank, who was winning, use the code min. Oh, nobody's winning in this game as of right now. Still 0-0. Still a 0-0 game. We've had 2 shanks, 2 shankaroonies. Debo out. Ayuk drops a 7. Well, first, Seattle is actually a little bit better at guarding the receivers. They actually have gotten a little bit tighter, so it wasn't as great of a matchup. And you also saw Kittle getting everything. So better matchup this weekend. Now, if Ayuk does the same thing this weekend, there's concern. But, well, actually not as better. They play Cincinnati this week, so not that much better of a matchup. But next week, it starts to get good. He's not Christian Kirk. Christian Kirk is, and look, that's an Arizona Cardinals fan saying this. Like, Christian Kirk is a solid wide receiver. The thing is Ayuk is a really, really good receiver. It's all about what Kyle Shanahan schemes up and where he schemes the ball to go is the whole thing. But I'll tell you right now, I would, even as a Cardinals fan, I love Christian Kirk. No disrespect to him, but I would much rather have Brandon Ayuk. Right, exactly. Kittle and Debo got everything. He is the afterthought that can boom or bust. No, it's... Yeah, I disagree. I think that He is very, very good wide receiver, and he's just not been meeting the expectations of a blow-up guy, but that's not, again, that's not how they scheme it. Also, you have to realize, too, that he's Ayuk is the red zone guy. Like, that's where Jimmy G looks when they're in the red zone. That's where it's a lot of it's schemed up, other than when Debo's running it out of the backfield. The first option is usually Ayuk because he's so talented and such a good catcher in the red area. Oh, there was almost a quick pick. They tried doing a quick screen to the outside of Jefferson. The Steelers jumped it. Who do you want to win? Ideally, I don't. I guess Pittsburgh. I don't know. I want to see a good game. I'm not really a huge fan of either one. I want to see our fantasy players do well. I'll be honest. I want a good game. Dalvin with a gusher. Super gusher. 30 yards, dude. Dalvin's going to be the MVP. Oh my gosh, this was wide open. There was nobody around Dalvin. Oh my gosh, you didn't get even touch. There was no one even to even lay a finger, even a breath on Dalvin because that hole was so big. Wow. Super gusher there. Cook again. Oh, this is Madison. There you go. So Madison getting a carry. That's good for Tater. That's for Tater. But that's it. Now he can go out. Now we need to get Dalvin back in there. Oh, man. Let's go. Oh, Alexander Madison's still in the game. Alexander Madison's still in the game right now. Gets the handoff. Goes nowhere. Maybe a yard. Gains maybe a yard. Gains maybe a yard. Oh, man. It's struggle bus right now for Najee. Man, we should have. Sorry. Got a long game. Got a Cousins back to throws. Justin Jefferson, tutty. There we go. All right, that works for our lineup. What was that? Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, no, he's talking about Madison standing for. What was that? What do you mean, what was that, dude? Wide open tutty. Oh, man, Jefferson. Great tutty by Jefferson. Get these updates here. Oh, my gosh, we got another miss. We got another shakeroonie. What is going on, dude? Someone stole their talent. Somebody stole their talent. All right, we're not doing well, guys. As of right now. It's all right. We got it. It's because we didn't have a quarterback. That's the reason. But it's okay. It's all right. It's all okay. Long game. Here, I'll screen share it so you guys see this. Right now, it's not looking too pretty. But we need a Najee. We need a Najee tutty. That's what we really need to get some of those MVP points. But right now, Dalvin somewhat looking like he's probably going to be the MVP. Well, actually, Justin Jefferson, he's looking solid too. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, this is great. Oh, no. No, Tater. That's not good. There we go. Are you guys playing each other? You guys playing each other, Tater and Ronald? All right. Well, not been the worst start, not been the best start. Well, actually, this has been the worst start. I won't lie. This has not been good. But we are still in the top 50 as of right now. Still have plenty of time left to go. And we'll see what we can do. I have depression. It said use code MIN. Hey, well, you came to the right place. We battled through depression on this show. Been a lot of us. I've done it myself. And, there's no shame in admitting that. I advise go, try to seek help if you can. That's what I did. And I'm much better for it. So it's a good, safe place, though. You came to the right place and hang around. We got good guys in this group, good gals, good people. And we like to have fun. We like to try to get away from what real life, all the real life stuff. So we know it gets tough. We like to be that escape for you guys, and we appreciate you guys allowing us into your homes per se, because you watch us. Oh wow, said it was a joke. Wow. Well, I'm not joking. If you really are depressed, then dude, my message stands. My message stands. So I wasn't joking around with anything that just talking about. So if you have, it's a serious issue and not enough people talk about it. So we like to use our platform to try to encourage people if they need help to seek help. So yeah. All right, let's see. The Vikings have 6 points. Yeah, they're not doing much. What's going on in the game? Sorry, appreciate. Let's see. We've got a quick out here, 1st and 10 to Deontay, our guy. Damn, you killed the speech. I know I was going strong. But all right, Caesar. We got a 6-0 game. It's been a shank fest, literally by the kickers. We've had 2 missed field goals, a missed PAT, and this is the second time that the Pittsburgh Steelers have the ball. We got a end around here to Chase, who shakes off a couple tackles, lunges for the first down. I think he was down. He might have fumbled. Did he fumble? Oh, they're saying Minnesota has the ball, saying Chase fumbled. I don't think he did. I think his knee was down, but we'll see. They're showing the replay right now, lunging forward to try to get that first. And ball's out. Ball is out. I think the ball is out. This is close. I think because they called this on the field a fumble. Oh, it is so close. He's saying Ronald thinks this is right before. Dude, this is close. All right, we got 2 minutes and 41 seconds left to go in this first quarter. We under booth review. Fumble. Yeah, I think because they called it on the field a fumble, I think that's what they go to. I think that's what they lean on. Wow. If the Steelers lose, I will delete my TikTok account for 74.2K. With 74. Wow, dude. Congrats on blowing up on TikTok, man. But also, are you a big Steelers fan? Because is that like, are you deleting the TikTok because on your TikTok account you put a bunch of things about the Steelers that they were going to win? Is that why? Why are you going to delete? Why are you going to delete all that hard work, man? Why are you going to delete it? Yeah, that should end Chase Claypool. Probably. Really glad he wasn't in our lineup. Oh, yes. Yes, and yes. Well, yeah, I do think that, hey, the Steelers can win this one. Steelers could win this one. That wasn't a good fumble in the case, but I mean, all right. We need this not to be a fumble. I'm not going to lie. We need this to not be a fumble. But I don't know if there's enough to overturn to not be a fumble. But you never know. You never know these days with how they rule these things. Because on one week they'll say certain things, and it feels like the next week they go back on it. So I don't know. It goes back and forth. All right. At the end of this first quarter, I'm going to take a quick break, use the restroom, grab another drink, but then I'll be back. So make sure you guys stick around during that. And then we'll do updates. We'll see where we are in our lineup. All right, after review. All right. Down by contact. All right, that was good. Hey, good for your boys. Hey, let's see. There we go. There we go. Let's see. He said, I made a video saying the Steelers were going to win because the Vikings lost to the Lions. Well, I mean, it could really happen. But you don't have to delete your whole account because if people are wrong. I'll tell you, as an analyst who, 3rd and 1 handoff and they don't get it. No, what have we done? No. All right. Yeah, got stuffed. Got stuffed like a turkey, dude. Not looking good for your boys having Najee as the MVP. Not looking good for that. All right, we got a kick. We got a punt here. Oh, Dede return. Oh, sorry. Dede's returning the punts, dude. If we get a punt return, there it is. There it is. I don't like to rely on that, but there is return yards as well for Dede. So that's what your boys got to hope for now, because that was not the right call. We needed the desperation. But it's nice because he was only drafted on 7% of leagues. So we know if he scores a tutty, we're landing some money because hardly anyone's going to have him in there. So that's what we need. But I don't know. I don't know if we're going to make it, dude. If someone has Justin Jefferson right now, he's already got 20 points. Our whole score is 20. And there's Justin Jefferson again. Another 18 yards. Just another gusher. Does look like Minnesota came to play in this game. Playing. They come to play. All right, Cousins too. Cousins been looking good tonight. 5 for 7. Got a quick handoff here. Oh, Cook had it. There was a hole for a quick second, but he couldn't get out of it. So got wrapped up. 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7. We got 53 seconds left to go in the first. Yeah, well, the thing is Dalvin was only if Dalvin gets the tutty. Go Dalvin! Go Dalvin! Let's go. Dalvin with the another juicy one, dude. He's going to be the MVP. Yeah, Dalvin looks absolutely fine. Oh, man, he's just balling. He's balling, dude. Four carries for 57 yards already. Actually, that's going to even go up because that actually didn't just. Wow. All right. 6-0 at the end of the first. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. So stick with me and make sure, if you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up. Really helps your boys and this channel grow. We greatly appreciate it. Let me know also if you subscribe. Give you a shout out. All right. We'll be right back.
All right.
There we go.
I'm making my second pick, which is a little bit controversial, but I have good reason why I'm making it.
Can you speak to controversial? Yes. Because everybody wants to say Joe Mixon's so controversial, but I really think that he belongs at least right here or, even a little bit mid-second. But everybody's got a problem with Joe Mixon, or they're on the extreme other side. They love him, so much. Very polarizing.
Typically at the 11th spot here, I would have drafted Travis Kelce. But again, I want to shake things up, and I haven't drafted Diggs yet, and I haven't drafted out of the spot. So I kind of want to see where things fall. I like Mixon because this is a little bit of a fun fact and a stat that I've leaned on. In 2019, he evaded the most tackles per game. That's not a metric that you particularly want your running back to have because it means the O-line is absolute shite. And that means that he is having to evade 6 tackles a week. He can do it. Great. So we know the talent. When they brought in Joe Burrow, just Joe Burrow with AJ Green and T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd was able to stretch the field enough that the boxes lightened considerably, and Mixon averaged about 2 fewer evaded tackles per week. Now, he did get hurt, and injury concern is something, but also guess what? This is a running back position. Show me a running back that doesn't get hurt, especially that isn't going to get hurt over an extended now 17-week season, or 18-week, I should say, 17 for fantasy purposes season. The boxes lightened significantly, and it was 6 in the box. Player Profiler has one of my favorite stacked box rates. You throw in Jamar Chase, and that field is stretched even more, which means that Mixon is going to become all the more efficient. Also, here's another glimmer of hope. There's no more Gio Bernard. So those pass catching opportunities, which we know Mixon can convert on, will be more available to him now.
I absolutely love that stat when looking at players on Player Profile. And yeah, because it's so interesting on some players. Like, for example, 2 years ago, when CMC had the monster breakout year, he had one of the lowest stack box rates, which was really surprising to me that more people or more teams weren't, trying to load up that box in order to stop him. I absolutely love looking at that and really seeing what the offensive line and defensive line are doing. I got to quickly make a pick here. Let's see.
I'm going to tell you the numbers while you make your pick. So, Mixon last year, his stacked front carry rate was 13.4%, which was RB50. And that percentage of carries with 8 or more defenders in the box. So he was RB50, light front carry rate, RB7, baby. Wow. Nearly 60% of the time he got a light front carry rate. And again, that was without Jamar Chase. So imagine in an offseason that isn't as abbreviated as last season was, although, the vaccination issue is a whole nother thing. But
your boy's back. Your boy's back, and the Vikings are back. It's now third. Dalvin missed a screen. It would have went for negative yards anyway. So we got a 3rd and 10 at the 20-yard line here. It would be great if we could get a DD touchdown. Fantastic. Your boy would be beyond ecstatic. Oh, that was to Justin Jefferson again. Oh, man. All right, what are they going to do? Dede was in on that one, but that was Jefferson just off of his fingertips. Off of his fingertips. Yeah. Pittsburgh D looks super suspect. Very suspect. All right, we got another 4th and 10. We got another kick. This one's 38 by Greg Joseph. Let's see if we can get another Shankaroonie. I just root for that now. Oh, this one's straight as an arrow. He nailed it. All right. 9-0 now. All right. Start of the second. We're 17 seconds into the second quarter here. Score of 9-0. Minnesota over Pittsburgh. We need Deontay, and more importantly, we need Najee to pick it up. Pick it up. Losing Shazier really hurt them. Yeah. Uh-huh. I agree. Yeah. They used to be. Yeah, that is, I mean, interesting. Oh, Adrian Peterson just trying to jack up his defense right now. Well, I don't know if Peterson hasn't been playing that great either this year, so I don't know why he's doing that. All right, Minnesota about to kick off here. Hopefully we can get a either DD or, I mean, we really need it for our lineup. We need a Najee Tutty because we're falling way behind here. No, dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Doesn't matter, long game, dude. Also, you're allowed to be wrong, man. Trust me. This was okay. Your boy, this is true story. Your boy got on Facebook or on Instagram before the Cardinals and Packers game. And I was just like, it doesn't matter who's playing, all that. I was just like, the Cardinals are going to smoke the Packers. Oh, how that was a mistake. Oh, man, Ben just gets sacked. I don't even know what the Steelers are doing right now. Oh, man. Why? That's frustrating, dude. There was no one open. No one open down the field. So I get on Instagram, make this video, just like it doesn't matter. Like Cardinals are on a different level, all this stuff. Half of my friends and family are all Packers fans. Oh boy, did I hear it after that game. That was a bad call, terrible call. And I didn't delete anything. I left it up. Even after, I could have deleted that video, only allowing those people to see it. But no, dude, it's fine. We're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong. Listen, if you can make it, this is another true story. Baseball, Hall of Famers. You know what they have to get in order to be on base? They have to have a 300 batting average. That's 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10. And they get in the Hall of Fame. I'm not saying we'll get 3 out of 10 or that you should aim for that, but don't be so hard on yourself. All right, we had a outside to Washington throw and incomplete. 4th and 16. Steelers not looking good, unfortunately. Yeah. we'll see if they can step up. I mean, it's a long game. Like I said, we got plenty of time. All right. Steelers about to punt. They're on like their 20-yard line, basically. So is this a shank? No, he got it. It's just all right. Oh, go DD. We want DD to DD. Run the other way, man. Oh, we got a flag. Hopefully they got to repunt this. Ideally. Doesn't look like they're coming off field, so it looks like you can see it's Pittsburgh. We will see what the play is called on there, or what the call on the field is. But Minnesota's offense is coming onto the field, so it does look like it is not going to be a re-kick. On DFS, there are. If you get a return punt, you get points. Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, you don't get them for like punt yards, but you get them for punt return TDs. And frankly, at this point, this is what your boy needs, because it's not looking good for DD. This is just not shaping out well for a lineup at all. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, we got a commercial break here. Let me know what matchup you guys are most intrigued by this weekend. Really looking forward to the Monday Night Football. Cardinals, Rams. That's going to be a good game. Also really looking forward to Tom Brady and going to Buffalo. I think that is going to be a good one. Oh, yeah. Justin Jefferson got me in the money. You have him as the MVP, Gus? Gus, you got him as the MVP? Oh, dude, if Gus has him as the MVP, kudos to you, my man. Because you're balling. Because you got, like, basically what our whole score is. Nice, dude. I'll be rooting for you, man. I'll be rooting for you because, I mean, Najee just struggle bus here. But we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see. So the game script is not going well either for Najee, which is the unfortunate thing. So we'll see what happens. So Minnesota about to get the ball here. Ideally, we need a pick. Hopefully, Kirk Cousins, that little primetime magic, comes out and throws a quick little pick. Get it down to like the 5-yard line where Najee could get, a quick score, a cheap one. That would really help out. But other than that, wow. 0.2% of the submissions had DD as the MVP. I mean, if he scores a tutty, I mean, at this point, he has to do more than that to be the MVP. But you can understand why they. Let's see how many people. Oh man, only 10 people, only 10% had Dalvin as the MVP. Man, we could have really separated ourselves there. Let's see how many people had Justin Jefferson as their MVP. 24%. 24%. So Kirk back to drop to who other than Justin Jefferson for another completion there. Dude, he is just all day long. All day to Justin Jefferson. Deep cross. Well, this is good for my my leagues where I have Justin Jefferson. All right. Yeah. No, 100%. Oh, Dalvin. Oh my gosh, Dalvin is just he is getting so close to just breaking a long one. Gain of 15 for Dalvin. Gain of 15 for Dalvin. Dude, he is getting massive holes in this game. All right, Madison back in. I think it's just a breather, but we'll see. Oh, yeah. All day. All day, every day. Twice on Thursday. Madison to the right, but it looks like it's going to come back. Seems to be a holding. Yeah, offensive holding. All right. Every single time Minnesota's gotten the ball, I mean, they've just looked. That's the thing, man. Steelers have not in this game. Like, they need to turn this. Like, they're not playing well at all. I thought that they would play better, but yeah, they're not. So they are not playing well. All right, we got a 1st and 20. Conklin over the middle gets his first reception for 18. Oh, they marked it 20. Honestly, like I think that's like all he's gonna get. Maybe we'll see. Hopefully he doesn't get it because I told people not to play him. So that's what we're hoping for. So your boy doesn't look dumb. Another handoff to Madison. Oh, it was only a 19-yarder. Okay, he got 19. Yeah, I don't know, Ronald. It's wild. I know the people baffle me sometimes. Oh, you played Conklin in your lineup? I mean, at least he's got more points than Dede right now. So it's a good call there. Good call there. All right. Dalvin back in. Oh, wide open to the. Oh, he's walking in. Tutty for Dalvin. Tutty for Dalvin. That's what we needed. Tutty for Dalvin. Actually, that really helps us because it was a rushing touchdown. So, dude. Oh, man. We should have had Dalvin in at. Should have Dalvin as that MVP. We would be leading. Maybe not leading, but we'd be up there. Oh, come on. Shank this. Shank it. Right down the middle. Looks like he figured it out. 16-0. Minnesota. 16-0. All right, we're finally in the money here. I honestly don't know if we'll end up finishing in the money though, because unless Najee really steps up, he ends up getting 2 touchdowns and becomes an MVP. Yeah, we should have definitely kept Dalvin as the MVP. Right now he is. So, dang it. But we're in the money right now. I'll share it. I'll share the screen. Let's see. Where are we at? Share screen. Hold on. I don't know why I wasn't allowing you to do it. All right. Here we go. Right now, our top 35,000. But our MVP, Najee, just not doing much tonight. So that's what we need. We'll see. The Steelers about to get the ball. Hopefully it doesn't get too much. We need the Steelers to score on this one. That's where we're at. We need the Steelers to absolutely score on this drive. Realistically, I don't care who it is, but in order to make it not so like where this game just turns into a mess here for fantasy purposes, we need Pittsburgh to somewhat remain competitive. So hopefully Najee steps it up, gets it going. Eight is Wheaties over there on the sidelines. Look at this. See, look, Dalvin as the MVP was only 10% of people of lineups. All right, where we're at. So this is where we need. Where money is in. Wonder who's leading. What's the leading score here? All entries. We'll go to leaderboard. 54 is the leading score. And we've got 37. All right. Hey, we're still in this, yo. Like, we need your boys really need a Najee. We need Najee to do something on this one. We get that, and we could be back in it. Could be back in it. But then that also requires then Minnesota then getting the ball. But it's all good. All right. So far, pretty exciting game. I'll admit, like, more scoring than I thought so far from Minnesota's side. I didn't think Minnesota would jump to this big of a lead. But they just kicked off 16-0. Pittsburgh getting the ball here. We got a flag on the return. See if Pittsburgh can get it going. Yeah, hopefully it will be. I mean, I don't know why they're not doing more screens to him, to be honest with you. Like, Ronald's saying second half. Oh, I mean, we need him in the first half here. Let's get him a couple screens, get him going. Yeah, that's true as well. That's a good point. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, we got 9. I mean, there's still so much time in this game. That's what's wild. There's been a lot of flags. There's been a lot of clock stoppage. So we're like, there's still 9, basically 10 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Like, that's wild. Like, that's what's crazy about Dalvin, too, is like Dalvin's already got over 100 rushing yards, and we're a quarter into this game. And we got Claypool. Claypool on a quick out, gains a couple of yards. Not a bad out there. Oh man, Ronald, get me cracking up over here. It does. It looks like so far, I mean, Pittsburgh can't stop anything. It literally looks like they're just out there just to be out there. Other than that, all right, come on, break this. Oh my gosh, behind the line. Drop of 3. Maybe we get lucky and it was only -2, but that was a quick toss to the left there. That was terrible. There was no blocking. No blocking. All right. 3rd and 7. Let's see if we can get a first down here by Pittsburgh. Again, they need to get a first here for game's sake, for game script sake. They need a first. Ooh, is that a false start? Oh my gosh. Big Ben just gets drilled from behind. He may be hurt. Oh my gosh. He got just blasted from his blind side. Oh, dude. Whiplash for sure. Oh. Painful. Yeah, man. Brutal. Minnesota has just been all over this Pittsburgh offense. Yeah, dang. All right, punt. Another punt by Pittsburgh. Pretty stall. Low one. It gets out of bounds at about the 4:38. Vikings get the ball back after about 10 seconds of gameplay. No, it's about a minute. So 7 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in this second. So you're saying now you have 2 accounts? Now you have 2 TikTok accounts? Dude, you're like a master at growing these TikTok accounts. Or are they just bots? Are they just bots that you put on there? They real people? All right. All right, all right, all right. We need this game to turn around for Pittsburgh. This is frustrating. I mean, they can't do anything. Every time Big Ben drops back, just gets destroyed. But anytime they run, they can't block. Can't coach them. Can't win with them. Struggle bus USA. Struggle bus. Luckily for us, though, there's still a lot of time left. Maybe somehow, some way they could turn around. But again, Pittsburgh's defense not stopping a nosebleed. Not stopping nobody. Just allowing Dalvin Cook to run all over him. It's like Minnesota just hit passes just to be like, yo, we need to have this. We need to not run off with this super big, juicy gusher from Dalvin. Because every single time he touches the ball, he's going for 20 yards. He's saying I had one account and then I gave a new one. And then I gave my new one a shout out to gain. Oh, smart. Smart. There we go. Well, I don't think you should then delete either account because you have hard work involved in there. All right, 1st and 10. Minnesota drops back. Ooh, Kirk Cousins. Look over the middle. That was to KJ Osborne. Incomplete. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Yeah, they're replaying this, showing like, oh, they brought all like. I don't know why you have to replay that. Like, all right, handoff. Dalvin, look at this, dude. Dalvin, 9-yard gain. Handoff. 3rd and 1 now. Dude, they can honestly just like do what the Patriots did against the Patriots right now, or against the Bills, but they could do it against the Steelers right now, and they would win this game. Dalvin Cook could literally run for probably 400 yards right now. Because I don't even know why is Minnesota even throwing? Oh, there it is. Yep. Kirk Cousins. Dude, Justin Jefferson was wide open over the middle. I mean, when I say wide open, I mean about as wide open as he'll ever get this entire year. I mean, he's probably got a tutty if he catches this. And Cousins just way overthrows him. Oh, can we get a quick handoff to Dede? like an end around would be fantastic because Didi would definitely get it, and he could possibly run it for a lot. Now we got a quick QB rush here on 4th and 1. He gets it. Captain Kirk gets it. I mean, Ronald's saying they need to stop running and stop playing zone. They're not playing anything right now. I mean, we've been watching the game. They haven't been playing nothing. They've been just standing out there, basically. Doesn't matter. All right. Handoff. Cook, left side. Gain of 4. Gain of 3. 6 minutes. 15 seconds left to go in this second quarter. Got a 16-0 game. It's been all Minnesota. The score indicates exactly. Basically, other than it could have been a lot worse too. The thing is Minnesota's missed what? An extra point, 2 field goals. And so it could have been a lot worse. Oh, who's this? Chris Herndon. Chris Herndon getting a reception here for 15 yards. Chris Herndon. All right, gets another first down here. 1st and 10. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the second quarter. I think Dalvin's about to get another tutty here, to be honest with you. I think Dalvin's going to get another tutty. Quick toss to Dalvin. Ooh, he gets hit in the backfield. I would love a Kirk Cousins pick. That would be classic. That's what we need. Randy saying blowout Vikings 37-7. I mean, it's certainly on the way to that right now. Certainly on the way to that. So, well, we'll see. Never know what this Pittsburgh Steelers defense could decide to turn it on. I don't know why I'm expecting that. I don't know why anyone's expecting at this point because we've seen what we've seen. But, oh, Didi. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Dude. So Kirk went deep to Osborne on the right side where Didi was on the left side and he was open. Kirk didn't even go and look at that option. He didn't even get there. He just chucked it, and it was not even close. What is going on? All right, 3rd and 10 here. Ball is at, I believe it is the 28-yard line. 3rd and 10. And we're going to have another timeout. Or what are we going to? Yeah, we got a timeout. Quick timeout here. Steelers' second timeout. They've got 1 remaining. All right. Oh, they're showing this. They're showing this all Madden documentary that's going to be airing on Fox on Christmas Day. I'm excited for this. I want to watch it. Let me know if you're a big fan of Madden, like either the video game or the player or the guy. I think his life is super interesting. He said some wild stuff. Wild stuff. Especially on Monday nights. But I want to see that one. All right, we got a 3rd and 10. Quick snap. Clears it. KJ Osborne for 13 yards. First down by Minnesota. Gus Bus, let me know. What is you said you had Didi. You said you had Jefferson as your MVP. Who else did you play? You said you had Dalvin in there as well. Who else? What was your lineup? Let me know what your lineup was as well. Yeah. Randy saying miss John Madden. Used to be a fan of Madden until they ruined the game. I mean, yeah. Well, oh, Dalvin getting the run here on 1st and 10. I mean, it's unfortunately when like they didn't listen to the people that play the game. I mean, they have such a great product. Like the product is great, but then they started taking, shortcuts and whatnot. And I think I think the other thing that they missed on was to make it more of, I mean, yes, you come out with a yearly update, sure, but they should do a thing where it's like every other year, like that's when they make some big, because there's a lot of things that people ask for. Dalvin with a cutback here, 2nd and 8, gets about 7 yards, 6 yards. It'll be 3rd down, about 3rd and 2. I don't know why they didn't focus on like the updates that people asked for and then release that. I mean, you don't have to, if it takes a while, because I understand like some of this stuff, like you can't just like quickly solve, stuff that people are asking for, but you can make it a thing where it's like, oh, we'll give you, it's cheaper. You just get a roster update, but buy the copy. And then in every few years, you come out with a brand new, Dalvin with another tutty. 2nd touchdown of the game for Dalvin. He is just destroying it. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Dalvin with another tutty. Another tutty from Dalvin. Oh, I knew he was going to have a gusher game. Knew he was going to have a gooey gusher game. Yeah, I don't know if we probably don't have a chance to finish here, boys. Dalvin's already got 19 fantasy points. And let's see. I'm going to go to top scores here. So we've got 46.5. 46.70 is the first place. So we're quite a bit behind that. We're 46.15. Oh my gosh, Dalvin with 26. Yeah, they just updated it. 26. Oh my gosh. That mistake could have cost us big. That mistake could have cost us really big by switching out Dalvin. We would have had 69 fantasy points right now. We would have been real close to first. What a shame. Oh, man. All right. Let's see. We've got a long way to go. Long way to go. Long way to go. All right. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the first half. Just kicked off. Pittsburgh's about to get the ball back here. Tater Tot saying they just need to let Dalvin rest and get some reps. Yeah, I know, dude. Only I get that, but Najee has to he has to get the next 2 touchdowns to have it in there. We'll see. Long game. We'll see what can happen. Never know. And Najee could break. Oh, getting some room here. All right. Gets 9 on that and possibly a flag coming in here, backing on some extra yardage. Getting some extra yardage. What's in the mug? Got a nice cold one. Won't say which. It's an adult beverage. It's a beer. Nice beer. But I didn't want to bring the glass bottle on camera. But just enjoying the game. Having a good time. Let me know if you're having a good time. Where you're sitting at in your matchups. All right, we got a 1st and 10 here. Pittsburgh has the ball. Oh, man, they were going for a quick out, and it got tipped up. So we got a 2-minute warning here. And we have a 23-0 game. Not looking good. It's looking like you're going to have to throw a lot in this second half. So we should get a lot of Deontay in this second half. That's awesome. Got some super silver haze. There we go. There we go. There we go. I like it. I'm a big sour fan myself. I really like sours. Those are my favorite. All kinds. I like them fruity, sweet, tart, both of them. Like, I'm a big sweet or a big sour. Also, it's better for Arizona too when you're in Arizona because it's usually hotter here or warmer. So, I can get into some IPAs, but in general, I usually stay away from them just because they're just a little bit heavier. So, all right. What we can do will be kind of cool. We can jump in and see on this FanDuel lineup what the number one, who they've got, what their lineup is. You can see. I think. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I can. So share this. Hold on. Screen share. There we go. So they've got Dalvin Cook, Kirk Cousins, Justin Jefferson, Greg Joseph, and Chase Claypool. So not too bad. Oh my gosh. Dalvin with 39 in the MVP. Wow. Well, what's good is that Kirk, hopefully not playing. We need Deontay to score a tutty. That's what we really need. We need Deontay to throw a tutty to Najee. Now we're getting wild. That would be wild. That's what, we need something wild to happen like that. We'll see. I doubt it. But we can hope. One could hope. All right. I don't want to compare anymore. I don't want to see this person. Just want to see my entries. There we go. Fixed it. Harris, handoff to the left. Gains a couple of yards there. Ronald. No, man. I mean, I did it myself, so you don't have anything to say on that. I did it. It's me. We got a holding there. That's what happens, dude. Never know. It could have went. That one could have got injured on the first play. It was something I didn't think about. Sometimes you got to be safe than sorry. We'll see when that, like you said, we still got Najee on this one. When maybe we get lucky, we get a Najee tutty before halftime, and we're right back in it. Hey, if we end in the green, right now we're winning money, so we're good. Yeah, this is one-sided. That's why you got to hope for a tutty here by Deontay or Najee. Oh, come on. Can we go to Deontay a little bit more? That would be ideal. Keep going to Claypool. 3rd and 11 now. On a long. Never liked this. Yeah, it could have started Madison. Yeah, you're right. Never know, though. Madison could get some carries in the second half. We'll see. We will see. All right. Can we get a little Deontay here? Oh, my gosh. Anytime Big Ben literally drops back to go deep, he is met within 2 seconds. Not even 2 seconds. It's like 1 second. And he's hit. Like, great look here. he was going to Deontay because it was 1-on-1 on the outside, jail blitz, and literally, oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And they're pressuring. They have Patrick Peterson on Deontay. But usually, here's the thing, though. With Patrick Peterson, and I know this from watching him for so many years and being a Cardinals fan, smaller, shiftier wide receivers he has more struggle with. So, again, that's why it's a nice that it's a long game, because there's still a lot of time where Deontay can get by him. Like, Patrick Peterson will gamble. He gambles a little bit. You take advantage of that, and he's not quick like he used to, so Deontay can burn him. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Another kick, another punt. Dede, fair catch. Dalvin coming back on the field with the Minnesota Vikings. We got 1:33 before halftime. And we will continue to watch this. Continue to chit-chat about fantasy football, about life. All right, 1st and 10. 1:35 left. Quick out to Jefferson for no gain. Oh, man. Did he just hurt himself? Did he just get a stinger on his shoulder? Yeah, he definitely did. He's trying not to come out, but, bro, it's like you're hurt. Hopefully Dede Westbrook's on him on the next play, because then maybe he'll let him up. All right, Dede Westbrook is in on this drive here, or on this play. We got a 2nd and 10. And behind. The ball is behind, thrown behind KJ Osborne. Oh, man, that's what we needed a pick there. A pick there would have been huge, especially for the Najee. Especially for Najee. Because then it was like we'd have a minute left, and then that would have been really helpful. Really helpful. All right. Okay, let's go. 3rd and 10. Oh, they just quickly hand it off. And he won't pick it up. Let's see if all right. 51 seconds left. Steelers called a quick timeout. Makes sense. So they could serve that time. 51 seconds left. If we can get a Najee Harris screen. I don't know why they haven't tried that often tonight. I don't know why. Doesn't make any sense. He's acting gingerly. Yeah, he's been tired of running 150 yards in the first half. That's what's up with Dalvin. All right, let's see. 4th and 1. They're about to punt it. Minnesota. Let's see if they... It'd be great if we can get like a block field goal or block punt. Oh, did they get running into the kicker? All right. No flag. Thank goodness. All right. Pittsburgh getting the ball right now. 44 seconds. We'll see if we can get any points. See if we can do anything. Big Ben's probably like, man, I wish I didn't have 44 seconds here. I just want to get to halftime. This dude's been taking a beating. Talking about who's acting gingerly, Ronald, it's Big Ben. That's who's acting gingerly. All right. 1st and 10, 44 seconds left. We got Najee in, Deontay, Claypool in tight. Big Ben in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick out to Deontay, who makes a nice quick out. Did he get out? Oh, he ran. He didn't get out of bounds. Really close to getting out of bounds. Didn't. Clock still ticking. About 30 seconds left. Gain of 6 on that. like that Deontay run right away. Yeah. That's what makes Deontay so good. He's so shifty. False start, or is it a encroachment? Oh, great. False start, which is a 10-second runoff here, which is going to leave it without 9 seconds. Oh, okay. They had put it back to 21, so now it's 11. They got 11 seconds left here before half. And it doesn't seem, we'll see what they end up doing, but they're running the clock here. What is going on? Now Minnesota calls a timeout. What's going on? This is a bunch of circus mess here. I mean, we'll see what, this is a good idea. Maybe one of those like Tyreek Hill quick screen things that happened like a few years ago. That might be it. But Big Ben, anytime, like I said, anytime he's dropped back, he's just gotten absolutely smashed the moment he goes to throw. Eagles in the hunt. Yep. Coming back, dude. I have this big feeling, dude. It's going to come down to the Cowboys and Philly game at the end of the year. For whoever wins that game is going to get in the playoffs. And it's probably going to be Philadelphia because that's what usually ends up happening. And the Cowboys always choke away the second half of their season. So, all right, we got 9 seconds left to go of this half. I'll have a halftime break like usual. And then we'll be back on the other side of it to close out the second half. Have a little fun. Hopefully we get some scores on our DFS lineup. That would be great. Quick out to Freiermuth. He's going to get some yardage here. So it's good for that call. Dude, both these tight ends are not doing well. All right. Not the best first half for the Steelers or your boys, but luckily there's second half. So stick around. I'll be right back. Quick break here. And I'll catch you on the other side, Whisper Nation. So stay tuned. Stay with us. We'll be back.
Make sure you guys are subscribed over on YouTube. And Johnny, Jay, I wanted to ask you guys first, and I'll start with you, Jay. Your dark horse wide receiver, maybe not somebody you put on this list, but somebody that's like kind of out of the realm of possibility here that could finish as the wide receiver 1 overall this year in fantasy football. And then I'll ask you that, Jay. Anybody come to mind?
My dark horse. So let me ask you. So for a dark horse, do you mean anybody, like say you have like a top 10 receiver, anybody within there, the top 20?
Yeah,
that I feel like could finish number
Johnny
one.
Johnny asked the same thing, but I think it's anybody drafted outside the top 12. I think anybody outside the top 12 is not somebody we would be considering could be the number 1 overall wide receiver. And so this would be that dark horse, somebody just like a swing to go for it.
Man, let's see. Somebody outside the top 12. Jamar Chase.
I was just going to say Jamar Chase. I am so glad you picked him. I was thinking like who could be that swing and go for it. And that's exactly the kind of stuff you there. The fact that we've never seen this before where just a generational talent is now going to play with a generational talent who he played with in college in Joe Burrow. We saw Joe Burrow averaging 41 pass attempts last year. We saw the way that this offense just wants to spread the ball and throw it all day, and that defense is so bad. I love that pick, Jay. I think that's a fantastic dark horse pick. I know that he's going a little too rich for Johnny's blood, where we're drafting right now in ADP, but there's a reason that he's kind of going that high, and that's exactly right. I think his ceiling is something we haven't seen before.
I will say that I have been known to say you should grab yourself one Jamar Chase this year. At least have a share of Jamar Chase. Make sure if you draft him, though, that he's more of your wide receiver 2, as opposed to being like, I think he's already going to be a wide receiver 1. Not saying I think Jay's wrong, because I do think that there's definitely that potential. It's just I am a little worried about his draft capital and actually returning that. But the ceiling is definitely there. I like that call.
All right, Johnny, what about you? You have a dark horse for us?
I do. Yes. As you alluded to, Travis, I was like, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna say I was about to say one of the players that was on this list that we're gonna talk about today, but then with Travis' stipulation, I was like, okay, well, he's not going late enough to be warranting being the number one. It wouldn't be a true dark horse, as Travis and stepmom Lauren called me out last year when I kind of didn't choose a deep enough dark horse. So I'm going super deep.
That's fine.
Okay, well, I'm going to go super deep with this one then. I'm going to go a little bit out of left field, but I am full aboard, boys. The Mike Williams hype train bandwagon, him getting the number one, the Michael Thomas role in that offense. He's a big-bodied receiver. I think him being closer to the line of scrimmage when he catches balls and not having to constantly put his body in full and like a lot of contact or in vulnerable positions, I think that's going to tremendously help his value. It's going to help him stay healthy. And we've always said, like, the talent has always been there. It's the health. And so I think with them moving and him potentially getting a much bigger target share in this, I know a lot of people like Keenan Allen. I still do like Keenan Allen. But if I'm looking for a dark horse that, I'm taking super, super late in drafts that I do believe could return, top 12 or maybe that number one overall if all things go right, because he's a big guy. He's like 6'4", so he definitely has that red zone, radius to catch a lot of red zone targets. This is a guy who, he could get 12, 13 touches, and you put that with 1,000 yards, and there you go. There's your wide receiver one. So I would say it is a super dark horse, but I'm gonna stamp on Mike Williams. I'm gonna jump on that bandwagon right now.
Easy to make him a dark horse. He's a big-bodied wide receiver, former first-round pick, as you mentioned. This is a guy that is going to, Joe Lombardi has been quoted saying playing the X wide receiver in that offense, and we know Justin Herbert, man, that guy can throw a beautiful ball. So it's all lining up there. It could definitely be there.
Right here.
I'm very much so a huge Nick Chubb fan. And I want to ask you, what is stopping Nick Chubb from being the number one overall running back for fantasy football?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
He is the number one overall running back.
Thank you. I can now. I could be done. I could be done on this 24-hour. That is.
If he doesn't get injured, it's not even close.
That good.
He honestly,
yeah. The numbers say it.
Well, hang on though. I mean, okay.
Oh, I like this. You want to challenge that?
Yeah.
I love it.
Let's do this. Okay. What about So you would rather pick up Nick Chubb in the first round instead of wait another 2-3 rounds and get Kareem Hunt, this is fantasy football. I understand in real. I get it 100%. Nick Chubb is a monster.
You have the right. You're saying the right thing. But if Chubb gets hurt, if Chubb doesn't get hurt, listen, Kareem Hunt won't get as many touches.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's the catches out of the backfield is the thing.
Did you hear what I just said? He will not
yes
get many touches because that guy, Nick Chubb, you can ride him to the Super Bowl if he's healthy.
I mean, I agree. I agree with that. I'm just with Hunt. Even when Nick Chubb has been healthy, he has outscored him barely in a PPR format. But you're right. With touches, if it's a standard and not, Nick Chubb easily.
They finna pay Nick Chubb. Remember that now. He's finna get paid.
Yep.
So that 20, 21 carries he's been getting is finna explode to about 27, 28.
Oh my goodness.
Johnny, you still want to make that Nick Chubb dynasty trade with me?
I do. I've been trying to get it.
I bet you do.
Yeah, I bet. I knew I was going to ask. I was going to shoot my shot and ask that question for sure because like you said, I'm a huge Nick Chubb fan, and I have been defending him all offseason, saying this is my number one running back. And I see him. I'm not even kidding you. I saw some people get him in the third round of some drafts or in the second round. I mean, we got him in the second round of the Scott Fishbowl. And I'm like, what are we looking at here? What are we talking?
Oh
like,
man,
Nick Chubb is the greatest running back that we like. The dude hasn't ever rushed for under 5 yards per carry.
Johnny almost called him the GOAT.
I'm just about to. Like, I'm telling you,
look. Everybody thinks I hate Nick Chubb. I don't. I think he's incredible. I love the guy. I love watching him play. If you give him an inch, he's taking the mile. Like, he's unbelievable. And if you the first 3 guys that try and tackle him, I feel terrible for them. It's like Derrick Henry just in a shorter body. He just dominates. But if I'm looking at fantasy points, which that's what we're talking about here, Kareem Hunt is right there with him. And you can wait and get Kareem Hunt later on. But then again, it's a double-edged sword, because if you can draft Nick Chubb in the first round, you want to draft him. I'm just talking about like later in the first round is where I would get Nick Chubb, not the beginning.
I love your strategy, Mr. Pate, but I think you're going to see a different Nick Chubb this year.
Yeah.
He's his coming out. He hasn't even scratched the surface of how good he can be.
Wow.
I don't think it's even close yet. This is the year when the running backs, the real guys who've been in the league and playing, they start to show up and show out. I think he's going to have a phenomenal year this year.
He falls. This pick, I don't know what to do here. I love the Justin Herbert pick.
Herbs.
Herbert's my number 3 / 4 quarterback.
Baby.
Him
You're
and
gonna
Kyler.
be so disappointed.
I go back and forth. Oh, no, time out here. I'm going to go back and forth on Herbs and Kyler, depending on scoring format and just how I'm feeling that day. If I've had my pasta, it all will determine which quarterback I take. But Herbert at 6.12 is going to look like ridiculously good value come week 17, and we reflect back. He's a beast. Herbert's gonna be an MVP candidate, and I think that the Chargers are going to look phenomenal, and he's gonna be insane. He's gonna be the number 3 quarterback off the board, number 3 or number 4, without question, without hesitation in 2022.
Do you remember the last rookie that set a bunch of rookie records for touchdowns and stuff, and then switched his offensive coordinator in the offseason?
Enlighten me.
His name is Baker Mayfield, and
okay.
and everyone was high on him the next year coming in, saying, "Oh, he's got a better offensive coordinator. He's going to be the next big thing." And what ended up happening? More people than not were so incredibly angry at Baker Mayfield because he did this, shat the bed. And I honestly think that's what's going to happen with Herbert this year. I think a lot of people are expecting what they saw in him last year, but we have to realize that he had 5 rushing touchdowns last year. That's not going to happen with a full year of Eckler. We also saw him, pass for an ungodly amount of touchdowns that we've never seen before. And now he doesn't have the same offensive coordinator. He now gets Joe Brady, or I keep saying Joe Brady. It's Joe Lombardi coming in as his new offensive coordinator. And I just think that we are going to be very disappointed in Herbert this year. I think that it's going to, and not to say that I think he's going to be as bad as Baker was that next year. I don't want to say that, but I have Herbert as my quarterback 12.
Johnny, I made a song,
yes.
A rap song about Herbert.
Oh, well,
okay?
Let's hear it, dude. Drop some bars.
No, I've got it. I play it on my show all the time. It's already recorded and minted. But Baker. It's like this. You could give that example. This meatball is going to taste different than this meatball. This meatball is going to be different than that meatball. Just because Baker went through something doesn't mean Herbie is going to go through it the same way and have the same result.
Oh, that's not my only reason. I just threw that out as a big thing because everyone and their mother were complaining. Oh, everyone was so high on Baker Mayfield. We were fooled into believing he's the next big thing. And the storyline is where I was getting as the similarities.
Well,
I don't think Baker and Herbert are the same type of quarterback.
I think Herbs is going to go nuts, but we'll see. We'll reflect on it. I've got you guys writing my Rams article. So maybe when it's dropping notes. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate that, and the meatball reference too.
Fire.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll make you a rap song once Herbert drops fire in 2021. It'll be dedicated to Johnny.
Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that, Smitty.
We're gonna have to start.
Yo, what's happening, Whisper Nation? We're back. Second half. Hopefully a good half. First half was not as delightful as we'd like. But here we are. We could hope for better things. Hope for some good things from Najee, Deontay. Maybe this offense. We will see. Still competing in the DFS lineup. Not doing so great, but if Najee can turn it on, we'll be jumping up in some more money. Right now we're in the green $1, which once again, anything in the green is fine. We'll take it. Oh wow, we got a man down on the return here. And we got a flag. Start off second half. We had a lot of flags in the first half, man. I don't know how these refs aren't tired. I don't know how their arm isn't tired. They were getting as much abuse as Big Ben was. No, I'm just messing. They weren't getting that much. All right. What do we need? What do we need? Hey, I'll tell you, dude. In my big listener or in my big league, big money league, your boy has Justin Jefferson, Dalvin Cook, just destroying. Your boy's up 46-11 right now. You got Justin Jefferson, Dalvin, and Deontay. We need Deontay to get going in the second half. Tater Tot saying he needs a Madison touchdown. He does need a Madison touchdown. I don't know if he gets it, though. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Hopefully the second half is better. That's what we will hope for. Starts at the 12, 1st and 10 here. They're in the huddle right now, and it doesn't seem like Deontay is in. This is weird. Yeah, Deontay is not in right now. That's a little odd. Oh, no, he is in there. Is that McLeod? McLeod is out. They moved Deontay into the slot. Run here. Quick handoff to our guy, Najee. That's good for us. We needed that. Needed that. Stay away from Najee rest of the season, says Hector. I mean, we got a pretty good schedule. Their offensive line has not been great. He's kind of seems to be hitting a little bit of a rookie wall, right? He's been getting a lot of usage, so there's also that. But we'll see. I mean, he's not having a great game in this one, that's for certain. But we'll see how we still got a second half. Again, anything can happen. Thanks for your turnaround real quick. Oh my gosh. What just... Dude. Yeah, Ben's frustrated on that one. And Najee, because he missed the pickup block. Oh, come on. Deontay was wide open on that quick slant. Yeah, they have a really good fantasy football schedule, playoff schedule. So, this was not the greatest matchup for Najee. Say that. Minnesota doesn't give up the most, but I mean, I thought he'd have a better game than this. That's for certain. Oh, they're going to be offsides. Quick screen to the outside to Najee. Oh, it seems like it could be on the Vikings. Offsides. Offsides on Minnesota. Replay 3rd down. So we got a 3rd and 2 now. Thank goodness. So that was not what they needed. They did not have the first down there. All right, 3rd and 2. Come on, Pittsburgh. Pick it up. See if they can, dude. Look at this. 12 penalties. 12 penalties in this basic first half. Just in a penalty fest. Every play, every other player's got another flag. What is just... I wish I could have picked penalty flags as a fantasy player in FanDuel this week. They'd be putting up a massive amount of points. Got a false start. Oh my gosh. And then he like tried tapping the center. Like, bro, you're supposed to tap him before you start moving. 3rd and 7 now after back-to-back penalties that moved them forward, then backwards. All right, 3rd and 7. Let's see what they do. Looks like we could have. Dude. Like, they have no time. Ben Roethlisberger just got sacked for like the 4th time, 5th time, and it's all the same. Najee just keeps picking up the wrong guy. They should have had it blocked. Najee just went to block the wrong guy, which left a free rusher right at it. Oh, this is so bad. Got another punt here. Dede. Oh, come on. Break it, dude. Oh, he almost broke free. 15-yard return. 4 3 and out in 7 possessions. That's how bad it's been. That is how bad it's been tonight for Pittsburgh. 4 3 and outs in 7 possessions. Yep. That's what it is, dude. Boo fest. This is horrible. I mean, the big thing now is that the reason they do it is they get a couple of feet head start still and try to somewhat hold up the defense is the theory. But the thing is they're not, their line, it doesn't matter. Like, their line isn't protecting. They're not blocking what they need to block. So it really doesn't matter what you're doing. I mean, they're behind in this game. So they're going to have to throw. They're going to have to – they can't just keep running it when they're at negative, really negative game script now. But I don't understand is why you don't call a screen or two if they're coming with all that pressure and they keep doing it. Why aren't you running a screen? They ran a screen to the outside as Najee was a wide receiver. Come on. What are we doing? What is a play call? Not the right one, I'll tell you that. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. As always. But we got to hope for some big things because it's not looking good. For Pittsburgh, for this game, at this point, you just kind of hope that Minnesota just kind of runs it every single play and eats the clock. Get out of here. Yeah, I 100% agree. That's exactly what they need to do. But they're not for some reason. I don't know why. Haven't even really attempted it. Yet they keep getting blitzed and not doing what they need. Ronald saying, I don't know if I can. I wouldn't drop him. I wouldn't drop him quite yet. Again, game script isn't really ideal for them. And they've got, let me check. I need to recall Minnesota's schedule down there. Let me look it up. But fairly certain, like, they don't have like a terrifying playoff schedule. See, they've got Chicago, Rams, and Green Bay. So, Dalvin almost breaking another one. Gets another 8 yard, 9 yard, 8 yards. Marked him. Yeah, Chicago, you can pass on, especially as of late. Rams, you can certainly pass on. And then Green Bay, that's a tough matchup. But again, it's 3 weeks from now, so you never know. Yeah, he's holding the shoulder every time he stops, of course. He's carrying the load for this team and just killing it. Oh, there was Madison. That one was Madison. Oh, how's Cook doing? He's destroying it, Eric. He's been the best running back or best player in this game. He's had 2 touchdowns, over 120 yards. Yeah, Dalvin has been hurt, but it doesn't, like, he's still putting up yards. He's still rolling out there. So it's right now 1st and 10 on the 20. Minnesota's about to score. They got a quick out here to Justin Jefferson, who goes nowhere. Yeah, Eric, let's go. Yeah, that's right. He's got a mega boss game. I think you said this was PPR too, so he's got like 26 fantasy points. So, yeah, he's having a good night. Oh, we got J.J. Watt out. He's in regular street clothes, so that also doesn't bode well for this defense who already can't stop the run. That's going to be even more difficult now. We got a 2nd and 14. Kirk in the shotgun. Where is he going? He was going to Dalvin, apparently, but Dalvin wanted no part of that, nor was it remotely close to where Dalvin was. Tater Tot asking for a screen to Madison would be nice. A touchdown to Dede would be nice. That's what would be cool. Dede hasn't gotten a single target. But yeah, we'll take well, right now Dalvin's in the game, so but I'll keep you monitored on Madison. Dalvin gets Cousins gets hit as he throws. Incomplete to Osborne, 4th and 14. Tater Tot saying, or a field goal, I'll take it. Well, it looks like they're about to get one unless he misses it. But we've seen him miss a couple. We'll see if he misses this one. .42-yard attempt here. And we will see if he makes it. Kick is up, and it is. Ooh, it's good. At first, it looked like it was going to shank out, but then it ended up curving in, getting right in the upright. So there you go. 26-0, shellacking. Oh my gosh. This is just bad. This is bad. Oh man, is it bad? All right. Let's see what we could do here for Pittsburgh, because this is looking like they're about to get shut out. Real talk. Yeah, Steelers getting smacked. They are. They're getting just. It's not good. And you're lucky that you're not watching the actual game, Eric, because it's pretty. I mean, it's been nice if you have Dalvin. That's been very nice to watch. But Other than that, Justin Jefferson been looking good, but he hasn't been. I mean, he got that. He got a target on the last drive there, but he's been overthrown twice by Kirk. Almost had. I mean, you could argue that Justin Jefferson could have 3 touchdowns right now in this game. As long as Cook is cooking, I'm fine. Oh, he's cooking all right. He's cooking all right. I like this. Steelers need to put in Rudolph and get some Christmas spirit going. We need some Christmas spirit on our DFS lineup. That's what we need. We need Najee to break one. Yeah. Yep. Actually, you play both these teams better, realistically. Like the Lions. Are the Lions going to win this weekend? I think the Lions do the Lions get 3 in a row? Or not 3 in a row, but do the Lions get to do they get another win? Make it 2 wins on the season, but, they have a tie, which I think they should have won. Missed that field goal, but I think they could win this weekend. I think the Lions could win this weekend again. Get a little win streak going in D-Town. How exciting would that be? Oh, yeah, this is a great question here. Who played the Vikings defense? That's a good one. I want to know if anyone played them. Lions went out. Hot take. Ooh. Well, they play the Cardinals, so they won't win that one. But I'll give you the other ones. I'd like that. That'd be cool. What would also be cool is if Najee could break off a 80-yard tutty. That would really help our lineup. All right. Yeah, they will get one more, San Ronald. I agree. Referring to the Lions. Wins. All right. McLeod running to the right here. Gets taken down. Oh, jeez. This is just going from bad to worse for Pittsburgh here. They get sacked way. They should not. He shouldn't. Ray McLeod took that out of the end zone. He shouldn't have. Now they're going to get at like the 15-yard line. This has just been absolutely brutal. Brutal from every aspect for the Pittsburgh Steelers. But it only takes one drive. All right. 1st and 10 here. 15-yard line. Ben and shotgun and Najee behind him in that. Najee getting the handoff. Gains about 4 yards. Nothing much there, but we'll take it. James Conner, Kareem Hunt, and Javonte Williams for my RB2 spot, full PPR. I'm playing James. Ooh, here's what I say. I do like. Actually, I would play Javonte. I would play Javonte. I do think James Conner still had it's a difficult matchup, but I think he's decent. Oh, go Najee! Najee breaking it! Go Najee! There we go. Needed that. Najee breaking it up. Yes, let's go. 23-yard carry by Najee. That's what we needed. Let's go. Let's fire it up. Need that. Hopefully that gets him going. Williams, I do believe he'll probably be splitting carries once Melvin comes right back. Oh God, Ben just threw a pick. Oh my gosh. Ben just threw a pick, and it was off the hands of Deontay, who looked like he just stopped running or something. That was very frustrating. What is going on here? Oh, that was in front of. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no is right. That was horrible. Oh my gosh, dude. Any positivity on the Pittsburgh side is just negated instantly. But with Melvin Gordon should be back. But again, I do think that they're going to start lean a little bit more on Javonte. He's got a little bit better schedule matchup this week. James Conner against a more difficult matchup. I don't think James Conner's a terrible play, but because you have I mean, you got your boy popping off in this game right now in Dalvin. I would roll with Javonte. I think you're fine rolling with that because you get the upside. And even if there's a split there, he should give you that nice, safe floor. And you have Dalvin in, who's just probably going to be the RB1 on the weekend, to be honest with you. Tater Tot asking, is Tomlin out after the season? I think that I don't think so. I think he's a great coach. I don't think this kind of I think a lot of this is Ben. They don't have a quarterback. If they get a quarterback, nobody's really, I didn't see. I know that I did see Russell was saying it was New York was one team, Denver was the other, and I can't remember what the third team was that he was saying he would want to go to, but I'm really surprised Pittsburgh's not in that list. I mean, I know for his brand, Pittsburgh's not ideal, but for if he wants to win and how the style, and if we really want to let Russ cook, we should all hope he goes to Pittsburgh. So I would be very curious to see if he would consider going there or if Pittsburgh showed, interest in that. So that's where I'm at with that. I don't think Tomlin would, I think he's one of the better coaches. I just think, Big Ben is a big problem in this offense. I mean, this offensive line is a big problem too, but also, I mean, not having a mobile quarterback with a terrible offensive line it's not good. It's not. And you bring in a guy like Russ and he can pretty much instantly solve or at least really mask offensive line issues. Makes sense. Our guy, Jersey. Oh, Dalvin with another nice run, 7 yards. Jersey J saying, well, I need Deontay to step up with Big Ben missing horrible. Yeah, it's not Big Ben hasn't been doing well. Hey, everybody, is what Jersey J is stepping in. What's up, Jersey J, our guy? I'm wondering where you were. Ronald saying, I think Javonte will be 60% now and will top out all season at 65 if Gordon is there, but he can make it happen. Yeah, I agree. I agree with this. I think I'll have a 60, maybe 70-30 split. Oh, my gosh. Dalvin with another juicy gusher. He's about to score again. Gets to the 12-yard line. Dude, he is just getting massive holes. Massive holes there. Ronald saying, at this point, it's stupid to have Cook in. I mean, yeah. I mean, but suppose, Madison's in now. Can we just, desperately save us? Get us a random DD Westbrook tutty that nobody else has. Oh my gosh, what a hit. Oh my gosh, KJ Osborne got hammered. There's a flag on the play, but goodness gracious. Oh. I mean, that wasn't, oh. Dang, what a hit. What's up, Jersey J? I mean, I don't know. They might after this year. They might. I mean, you're right. Do I think that that's likely? Probably not. But again, I think, just like Raymond right here, 3-year rebuilding coming. I think that Seattle's going to try to trade him and get Dalvin in the backfield. I think that, with it, Seattle being in a rebuild thing, I think possibly you talk about who might be gone. I think Pete Carroll could be gone realistically. And so I think Russell I think Seattle trades him, starts over, gets a bunch of picks. And because like they don't even have a lot of picks right now because they traded a bunch of them to the Giants for their safety, which didn't pan out. So pass was to Justin Jefferson on the outside. No good. Too low. And we got a third down now and coming third and goal here. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Third and goal here. See what they do. We need like a fluky tutty to Dede. If that happens, then we get, oh my gosh, we get really lucky. Another incomplete to Justin Jefferson. They should just go for it. I mean, they're not like Pittsburgh's not doing anything. They're up 26-0. Just why kick another field goal? I mean, they're just, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, Cousins going to the end zone on that. You're going to Justin Jefferson. Not a good pass. Justin Jefferson wasn't open either, but it did hit off of his hand. 25-yard field goal attempt here, and he hits this one. This one he makes. So he's got another field goal here, and let's see. We'll see where we're at. I think as of right now, well, we'll see if they update that field goal, see if it drops us down any. But as of right now, we're still in the money. We're still good. We're still green. I'll share my screen, but we'll see after if they update with the kicker, if that drops us in these rankings. But so far, we're still in the green, still in the winning. Top 38,000 out of 150,000 entries. And I think we're like 20 points behind. We need Najee, dude. If you could get a tutty, dude. If you could get a tutty, we could be way back in this. And if he gets a tutty, dude. We need Deontay to do something. This was in a good one. Dede. Struggle bus. But we'll see what we can do. We will see what we can do. I think I wonder what our boy Gus Bus, I wonder where he's at. He was up there high in the rankings, he was saying. So I'm wondering where he's at. Let me know, Gus Bus, if you're still watching, you're still tuned in. Yeah. See? Gus Bus. Yeah, and Tater Tot looking good. How many points does Joseph have now? What's your tight end question, Jay? Sorry, I didn't see it. Wait. Also, I just saw this one. Eric, I would flex Elijah Moore. That's where I would go. I do. Yeah, I would probably flex Elijah Moore. I like his matchup. If you're looking for upside, like if you need to score more fantasy points, to make up fantasy points this week, then I'd probably go Elijah Moore. But Connor is the safer floor. So I don't mind playing him if you want to go with him. Again, because you had Dalvin go off for such a big game, it allows you to kind of adjust your lineup to based on what your opponent is or what you need. So if your opponent is, looking like he's going to project to be a lot as well, and you need to go for the higher upside, then I'm probably going to go with Elijah Moore because Elijah Moore could get you 2 tutties and, 80 yards. I mean, he had 217 air yards against the Eagles, which were a terrible matchup he had Darius Slay on him for a lot of his snaps, who has been one of the better corners in the league. And so he's getting hyper targeted. and it doesn't matter what quarterback it is. But and then let's see, Jersey J. Did you say? Here we go. Jersey J asking, Moreo, Komet, or Seals. Oh my gosh, another batted down pass. This is so bad. You're playing Green Bay defense, and Moreo, Komet, or Seals Jones. I would play probably Seals Jones. I don't mind Komet, but I like him a little less with Fields starting. Oh my gosh. Oh, could that benefit? Harris go, oh, high snap, almost fumbled. Gets it to Najee, who does end up breaking it off, so ends up making a good, nice little run here. Dude, if Najee could score. So ultimately, I would go with Seals, Ricky Seals-Jones. Good matchup, especially if he does end up, I know it's still a little bit up in the air whether or not. Oh, he breaks out of a tackle. Oh, man, dude, he almost broke completely free with like all the guys around the line of scrimmage, dude. He was almost completely alone. Oh, I would have been going nuts. Yeah, Komet has 0 TD upside. So I'm going Seals Jones. Yeah. That's what I agree. Well, no, because I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say just go with Moreo. I mean, yes, he's filling in. He's playing the snaps, but he's not getting the. Oh, what a throw. We got a toss up, which tie goes to the receiver. It's going to be Washington. So Washington gets a bomb from Big Ben going up above a wide receiver, just snatching it. Yeah, tie goes to the receiver on this one. So he's going to keep that one. But Moreo, look, there's like not much upside, and it's not a great matchup for the Raiders going against Kansas City. 4:28 left to go in this game. We got McLeod getting a catch here. 5-yard reception on a quick out. And Pittsburgh's starting to move the ball a little bit. 3 bad snaps in a row. I know it's not looking good right there, but hopefully we get a good snap here to Najee and he runs for a 30-yard tutty. Oh no! McLeod. Flag down. What is going on? 5-yard penalty, illegal man downfield. Yeah, there's like, they can't do anything. They're just, what do they got, a new center in or something? All right, now we got 7 penalties at 14 total penalties for 130 yards on these two teams. 2nd and 10 now. Quick out throw to Washington, and Washington there's another flag, which is going to be roughing or unnecessary roughness on Rhodes. Or this isn't Rhodes, Boyd. Sorry. Yeah, he gets over him, flexes. Can't do that, dude. That's a first down. That's good for Pittsburgh Steelers. Get a first down here. I know. I mean, all the receivers get so like they get up and act like they're about to fight when someone does that. Can't taunt them. Yeah. Oh, dude, the captain's pissed. It's like, dude, yeah, especially because they stopped him on a play. I'd be mad too. It does look like Claypool is out of this. I haven't seen him in a while. We got a handoff to Najee to the outside. Go! There we go. Gets the edge. Gets a first down. All right. Let's get it. We're not dead yet. You boys aren't dead yet. Yeah. Hey, that's good though. Like, good for coaches, right? Like, or I mean, good for players. Like, again, letting them know, can't do that. Oh, quick out here. Oh no, Washington. Oh, get down. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. I thought Washington was going to score, and I was about to be like, oh no. All right. 2nd and 2. Ball is at the 2. This is when we need Najee to get in. Come on. Get in there. Do not throw this ball unless it's to Deontay. But we want Najee. Get it, throw it, or hand it off here. Don't do anything stupid. Don't false start. Oh my gosh, they're going to motion. Oh, Deontay! Off of his fingers. Oh, Deontay. Come on. Oh, he should have had that too. Oh, Deontay. Come on. Nice thing. This is 4-down territory, which is why I believe they ended up throwing that. I think they're going to run this one because they're going to go for it on 4th and 2 anyway. It doesn't matter. They're down by a lot of scores. So they're probably going to hand it off to this one. We'll see. Hopefully Najee gets in. No, it's a pass. And to Najee. Okay. All right. That's good. All right. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. Let's go. Let's go. It helps. That helps. Oh, man, that helps. All right. Let's go. That's right, Ronald. That's what we needed, baby. That's what we needed. Preferably, we would have liked a rushing one over receiving, but it's okay. Beggars can't be choosers. All right, so where are we at? Oh, no, that didn't help us at all. I mean, we jumped up to 22. Here, I'm going to share my screen here. We jumped up to 22. But we're still, man. Yeah. So let's see. We can see all entries. We'll see what the leading 90. See, we're still down. Oh my gosh. And this person. Oh, I don't even want to look at this lineup because it's probably very similar. Oh, he had Greg Joseph in there and Washington. Dang. Dude's winning 100K right now. Woo! Yeah, other people have Ben is what, yeah. I know that was why I was like, preferably we get a rushing touchdown, but yeah, that happens. All right. We got to hope for this. Got to hope for, we really need Dede. That's who we need. We need Dede to somehow like get a garbage time score. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Yeah, he has Ronaldson. He has first alone too. Yeah. He's wanting this game to end real quick. But he's got some good pieces. I mean, yeah, it was like really good pieces here. So all right. Let's see. See what happens here. Oh, Jefferson. Cousins picked off. Cousins picked off. Let's go. Let's get excited. Let's go. Cousin picked off here. Let's go. It's like on the 20-yard line. Can Najee quickly get another one? Can we get a rushing one now? Nighttime Kirk. Let's go. That's what we said. So we didn't like him in our lineup. Bush getting a hand on that to deflect it. goes off of Justin Jefferson's fingertips. Then we get a pick. Oh, so it's like the 48-yard line of Pittsburgh, though. This is still good, though. Still good. Come on. If Najee can get a running. Okay, Claypool is back in the game now. Looks like he may have been just Najee up the middle. Oh, yeah, rushing for 12 yards. All right, let's go. We have awoken. We are up now. Let's go. You say game time. Where are we at? Fantastic. Burst up the middle for 12-yard gusher. Let's go. Look at Steelers offense this quarter, 101 yards to 28. They have awoken. We asked, and we are getting, oh no, get up. Oh, Najee was handed off the ball, went to make a cut because he was like, it was a wide open lane to the left. I mean, he was probably getting at least minimum 5 yards, maybe 10. Goes down because he slips, hits the leg of his offensive lineman, tries to quickly get up, only gains 1. So that's unfortunate. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9. Ball is at the 28-yard line of Pittsburgh. Oh my gosh, what are we doing? What? Oh, Breeland's sick, so he's on the sideline. Good for, the corner, wide receivers right now for Pittsburgh. But that was a horrible play call. Horrible play call of what Pittsburgh just did. I don't even know what they. All right. 3rd and 9 here. Pittsburgh's got the ball at the 28. You got to presume this is also 4-down territory. So you got to hope that they get. What are they doing? Oh my gosh. Pittsburgh is just so bad. Literally, Big Ben is sitting there for 5 minutes, clapping his hands, saying, let's go. Let's run the play. Play clock is just running down. The center's just sitting there. What are you doing, dude? You fall asleep? Come on. Oh, now they lucked out. They got bailed out. Neutral zone infraction. Got very bailed out on a 3rd and 9. Moves it to a 3rd and 4 now. Very lucky there. Because that was just horrendous by the Pittsburgh Steelers offense. That was almost like a bailout call here. What are they doing? Look, Ben is like clapping his hand. He's ready. This is just a mess. We got ourselves a mess here. 3rd and 4, though, after all of that, let's see what we could do. Hopefully we get a screen to Najee. I don't know, though. What do we want? Oh, Deontay. Oh, Chase going up. Ty once again goes to the receiver on Peterson, who's just getting, he continues to be. Oh, it looks like safety for Pittsburgh or for Minnesota. Smith, I think, injured his hand, or is at least holding his hand. Yeah. Deontay's on the other side. Okay, we need an inside handoff. Come on. Do not throw this. Inside handoff to Najee. Oh my God, Ray McLeod. For a second, it looked like he had the opportunity to be able to break it. But he only gains 3 or something. All right, that's going to probably be the end of the 3rd quarter. Hang with me through this last break here, and we will get you on the other side to close out this 4th. Hopefully close out and win some Muna. If Najee could get in, turn this around, turn your boys' hopes around. Let's go. All right. Catch you in about 3 minutes. You won't.
Other panelist, what is the balance in terms of evaluating a player's quantifiable metrics, their bench press, their speed, their height, their ability to jump, all those things we can quantify versus tape, and watching the way they play football in some more of those non-quantifiable spaces? Which one do you put the priority on, and how does that balance kind of shake in your mind when evaluating an NFL or fantasy talent?
Well, I think for me, I mean, again, I'm old school, so the numbers are not what does it for me. You know, I'm my own algorithm, so it's based on things I see, based on things I know, and things I've experienced. Um, I think there is a side to it, though. There is a part where the numbers come into play, right? Where you can really gather some real information and be able to, but take the experience and work it together to figure out what's best. You know, and I think the people who do that at a high level and understand how to do that, they can really project how good a player can be. So I think there's a place, I hope I'm answering your question. There's a place for both, you know, but I think my experience first, because I know what needs to be put into that algorithm to make it work right, as opposed to just, you know, hear somebody who's never really dealt with football telling me that, hey, look at here, this is what this might look like. How you quantify that, you know?
Right.
And I think when people can put real hard information, speed, size, what's been the history of this position and what it's done and what it looks like, then I think you can come up with the right answer.
So that's the essence of sports. Not always the size of the dog in the fight, but the fight in the dog.
Yes.
Yeah, the size of the dog might matter if it's a crazy mismatch, but
Yeah, you put a Rottweiler out there against a Chihuahua, you might have some problems.
you gotta have a meaty ass mean Chihuahua if it's gonna take it down. But you know, we'll see.
There are outliers.
Right here.
What up, Whisper Nation? We're back. Start of the fourth quarter here with your boy, Johnny Game Time. Find me on Twitter. I never shouted that out. You can find me on Twitter at Johnny_Game Time. If you ever want to tweet at me, I need to get more into the tweeting game. I planned on doing that tonight, actually, but then I went solo with this live stream. So, all right, can we get a Najee Tutty rushing? Nope, because they're throwing. Throw it. Oh my gosh. Deontay. Like all of a sudden, like the last 2 weeks, he's been like eating some popcorn on the sideline or something. Oh, so close. Just off the fingertips. I mean, that wasn't really his fault. Big Ben kind of threw him. That was Big Ben's fault. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they need. This isn't looking good. 3rd and goal from the 7. And Ben. Oh, come on, get a PI. Yes. Yes. PI in the end zone, baby. PI in the end zone. Let's go. 1st and goal, baby. Give it to Najee on the goal line. Let's get in. Let's go. Come on. Oh, come on. Spot of the foul, baby. Let's go. Don't call it a comeback. Baby. 1st and goal. Come on. Flag at the 1. Let's go. Give it to Najee. Get him up the gut there. Your boys need it. You need it for the DFS lineup. All right. I formation here, baby. I formation. Najee in the. Do not play fake here. Yes, baby. Let's go. Yes. Najee getting in with a rushing touchdown. Let's go. What we needed. What your boys needed. Let's go, Ronald. There we go. That's exactly what we needed, baby. Exactly what we needed. Come on. Oh. Let's go. All right, 13-29. Now it's 14-29 after a Boswell good field goal there. Najee getting in. 15-point game, just like that. Don't call it a comeback. It's not over. It's like it's not over for your boys. Oh, they have not updated. There's no way because wait, did they? Oh, there we go. All right. So here's where we're at, boys and girls. Yeah, that's very true. Ronald saying you can never sleep on Najee. I mean, I was starting to sleep, got nervous there. All right, we're at 82. We're right now we're winning 10. We're good. That's good. We're in the green even more. That's good. We'll see if we can get a nice dude, if we can get another turnover here. Another turnover is what we need. If we get another turnover, maybe Najee gets in for a third tutty. And then your boys are going to be. So 17% of people put Najee as their, 18% of people put him as their MVP. So we can move up. We can move up. This is what we need to get real lucky. We need to get some random play where Dede can score some points. Get that as a changer. Right now, we're top 1,200 or top 12,000 right now out of 150 entries. We're doing well. We're doing well. But we need some things. We need some things in this fourth quarter. See if we can get them. See if we can get them. All right. How are we doing out there in all of your leagues? Let me know. Let me know. I know we've got. All right, I'm still waiting on. Hopefully, Gus Bus rejoining. I will say with Gus, I believe he lives in Florida. So he's England. He might be. I think he's England actually. So their time difference so different. So see what he ends up. What he got, because I think he had some good players in his. We'll see what the leader is. I think the leader's at 98. Leaders at 98 were, 16 points behind? All right, 16. We get a random D score. Look out. Look out. Your boy's going to go nuts on the stream. Yeah. I feel that. All right. Fourth quarter. Dalvin Cook, though, man. 179 yards, 2 tutties. Having himself a game. All right, can we get a nice little stop here? If we get a 3 and out by Minnesota? I mean, it's probably going to be unlikely they can stop Dalvin right now, but that was a quick toss to the left. Dalvin rumbles for 5. 2nd and 5. 14 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this game. Yeah. Well, don't ask me about daylight savings time because I live in Arizona. I get that stuff mixed up all the time. All right. Dalvin rushing to the left for a negative 2 yards. So, all right. Got a 3rd down. Pittsburgh stops him here. Woo! We could get it. Things get real exciting. We get a stop right here. All of a sudden, this Thursday night, nasty tequila shot turns into a straight up big gulp. Turn into a big gulp. Maybe. Kirk Cousins back to throws, gets hit. Oh, off the tips of Justin Jefferson. 4th down. We got a 4th down. All right. Pittsburgh about to get the ball back. Let's go. Oh, man, if we could get one more Najee tutty, dude. One more Najee tutty, and he could be up there with your boys. Because right now, that number 1 spot doesn't have, let's see what their roster is. They've got Dalvin, Justin Jefferson, Najee, Greg Joseph, and Chase Claypool. McLeod on the return here. 32-yard line. Good punt. So the basic different, so if we could get a Najee Tutty here, we can have some flippants. We can really be gaining on this in this tournament. We're really gaining on this tournament if we get a Najee or a Deontay. They don't even have Deontay. Flash this up here. They don't have Deontay, so okay. We need a Najee. I mean, realistically, how many people have? We'll see how many people. So 45% of people started him. Only 8% have him as an MVP. So don't necessarily want him to score. I mean, I personally do. I have Deontay in a lot of leagues, so I personally do want him to score. For this tournament, we definitely move up, that's for sure, because his touchdowns are 9 points. So, but I don't know how many people like right behind him probably have Deontay. I'd imagine a grip of people have Deontay. But we'll see. You never know. 12 minutes left to go. We've seen some crazy things happen. So we'll keep hoping. Keep looking out. We'll see. We're just down 17 points. 16 some change. So if that could definitely change. If Najee gets in it for a touchdown, that's 15 points right there. 15 points. And only, like we said, 17 people, 18% of these rosters have Najee as their MVP. So see where we could go. But right now, we're still in the green, which is good. Still winning. Still taking a profit, which is good. It's always good business. All right. Wanted to see what else is happening in the world. Thursday night thirst. Hopefully we get it quenched. All right. Can we get a breakaway? Oh my God. If we got like a 70-yard. Your boy always hopes for these things. I know it's not realistic, but your boy always hopes. Najee getting a handoff just to the right. Gains of 4. Gain of 3, I should say. Second and 7. All right. Can Pittsburgh make this a game? Make it a comeback? 2nd and 7. Ben and shotgun here. G to the right. Ooh, how did they not? Going deep. Deontay. And there's an PI. Let's go. Deontay. What a boss. Stud. Oh, yeah. Defensive PI. Oh, yeah. It says, yardage gain enough for a first down. That's an understatement, baby. Big Ben. Let it go. Let the horses run. That was great. All right. 1st and 10 now. Ball at the 30 of Minnesota. 37 yards. That was a super gusher catch by, on the out. Oh, no. James Washington with a tutty, dude. Didn't need that. It's not what we needed. Definitely not what we needed. What a great throw, though. Great throw, great catch. James Washington, 30-yard touchdown. Gets them closer. This is now a game. Got ourselves a game. Pittsburgh going for the 2-point conversion here. That might have knocked us out of the money, to be honest with you, too, because people probably have. Well, I'll check in just a second, but here we go. 2-point conversion. Najee in motion. Oh, my God. What are we doing? Deontay with the quick catch, but goes nowhere. Swallowed up. It's still a 9-point game. Ben, what a throw. All right, let's see where we're at. See where we're at. All right, we're still in the money. Top 9,000 now. Top 9,000. Actually, hold on. This might not have. Yeah, it did. It did. All right. Here. Share this. I mean, the nice thing is probably not many people had Washington in their lineup. Yeah. So, well, they're not even in. They're in 1,000th place. So we'll see. Hold on. We'll go back here. All entries. 108 now. Oh, look at this guy. This guy's been dancing with it. Odell's been dancing with this first spot. We'll see what his team looks like. He's been close here a couple times. Oh, yeah. Dalvin, Jefferson, Najee, Greg, Jane. Oh, man. He's probably got this locked up now. Getting his dart throw there. Hey. My dog was excited even. Wow. So this guy sitting in first. Yeah, that's a pretty solid lineup right there. Pretty solid lineup. The guy should probably get. Yeah, you should probably take it. We'll see, man. See. We need something weird to happen. Right now we're in ninth, just over 9,000. Yeah. John asking, did a Washington TD just happen? Yeah, it did. Washington TD did just happen. Pittsburgh back in this game. Well, 9-point game. We'll see what happens if Pittsburgh can stop them on defense another time. They've been playing a lot better. We know Kirk Cousins struggles in these games, so it wouldn't be a surprise if he struggle buses it over the next 12 minutes. Struggle bus. Man. It'd be great if we could get something like that from Didi, right? Am I right? Huh? All right. 12-11 left to go. Man, they scored pretty quickly, too. They scored like within a minute. I don't like, yeah, this was not a good, I don't like this 2-point conversion here. This quick screen. I didn't like that either. I'm with them. All right. First down, handoff, Dalvin. Oh, wide open to the right. Oh, almost brings him down by his hair. But not after a gain of 7. Yeah, dude, he just ripped his hair. Ooh, that's got to be. Ow. He almost got a horse collar, but his hand slipped down and just grabbed his hair. All right. Second and 2, I should say. 11:30. Minnesota, not a surprise, trying to run the clock here. Dalvin with the cutback gets the first down. Ball is at about the 38-yard line of Minnesota. Gets a few more. One for 7, Kirk Cousins in the second half. He's done nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just disappearing like he normally does. Disappearing like he normally does. We got a fake handoff here. Oh, he's going deep. He's going deep. Oh, KJ Osborne with a deep tutty. Wow. KJ Osborne with the push off and no flag. Gets a deep tutty. I mean, that's like an 80-yard. That pretty much blows up our game there. There's no way we're winning this DFS lineup. Wow, what a ball. I don't know how this was an offensive PI, though. He literally shoved him. He shoved him. Hey, I mean, he hasn't done anything up to that point, so you can't be upset at yourself for not playing him. But yeah, you definitely should stay on your team. Should definitely stay on your team. I needed that to be to Dede. That's the kind of play I needed to Dede. All right. Well, Pittsburgh about to get the ball back. Hopefully Najee can get a touchdown. That's what I'm rooting for. Or Deontay. We need a Deontay tutty. That would be nice. Like a Deontay touchdown. That'd be ideal. At this point in the game. All right, 10 minutes, 50. I mean, that didn't take any time at all. 15.8. Yep. I mean, he got what? 13 on just that play. So wasn't blowing up before that. This is like the moment when you wish it was like in season. You still have trade deadlines because you're like, oh yeah, I would just go and sell KJ Osborne right now. Like, I mean, I do think that again, you can keep on your team. I think he has some potential with the matchups coming up, but it's like this is one of those games where it was like he really didn't do anything. It was just like he had one major catch, but if you look at the box score, you're gonna be like, oh, he had 6 targets for 90 yards, whatever he has right now. Yes. Definitely got a little bit more watchable for a second there. Be a little bit more watchable if Najee could get a little garbage time breakaway run here. Also, it would be great if Deontay got a score. Deontay having a decent night. Not really a fantastic night, but has had 3 end zone targets that all hit off his fingertips, which is pretty frustrating. Pretty frustrating for sure. Handoff up to Clay, up the middle for Najee. Yard short of first down here. Jeez, dude. Greg Joseph. Having himself a day. $14 fantasy points. Jeez. Another handoff to the right. Najee goes nowhere. I mean, they're going to have to go for this, right? 4th and 3. Yeah, they got to go for this. There was no movement at all for this handoff. Like, he didn't, right when Najee got the ball, like, the offensive line was already 2 yards in the back, behind that. So, oh my goodness. All right. 4th and 3. 9 minutes left to go. I mean, they're at the 32-yard line. So if they don't get this, like, Minnesota's probably going to score in the next couple seconds. Oh, God. They're not going to get set. Go. Oh, my gosh. They don't. What? So bad to watch. What are you doing? You have 4th down. I'm speechless. Like, I don't even know what to say. What are we doing? What are we doing? 19 total penalties in this game. This is absolutely ridiculous. He dropped another TD, so I mean, it seems like, yeah, he's definitely getting. Well, and it doesn't. I mean, it also isn't surprising considering like teams are probably going to focus their red zone defense on Justin Jefferson. So it does make sense that, you know, Osborne could get a little bit more open and have that option. So this is just painful. This is painful. All right, we'll see what Minnesota does here. They're probably just going to try to wind down this clock, milk it. Dalvin's still in the game, though. That's what's something that's interesting. Gets a run up the middle for 3 yards, minimal. Runs it to the pile. Can we get something exciting going on here? Geez, Dalvin, almost 200 rushing yards. He's got 198. Most in the NFL this season. Absolute monster tonight. Absolute monster. Justin Jefferson, they're circling because he's wide open. They're giving him a lot of distance down there because they know that the Minnesota Vikings are just going to run. Dalvin runs into a hole again. Got 3rd down. 3rd down. Dude, it's nice having Dalvin in a couple leagues. With him having this, needed this kind of game. Hopefully he does this same thing next week. That would be glorious. Who plays the Pittsburgh Steelers next week? Because that running back is going to have a game. Oh, my gosh. Could they go to Dede? Oh, Kirk. Kirk fumbled, but I think he was down. So, Tennessee plays. Oh, dude, I'm telling you now. If they're available, Foreman and Hilliard, go get them right now because you're going to be able to start them against Pittsburgh next week, especially Foreman. Foreman's going to be in a absolute smash spot next week against the Steelers defense. And yes, I will be playing him wherever I've got him. I've got him in a couple leagues, and I'll be playing him because you can run on this team all day long, clearly. You're not going to be able to change that in a week, especially if J.J. Watt is out. So that's definitely going to be something you should look into, Whisper Nation. I'll be playing him. I'm going to play him. Maybe. Depends on if Swift comes back. Swift's got a juicy matchup against Arizona too next week. The fact that Madison is not in right now tells you it will never be a timeshare. Yeah, I mean, that's just how they run this offense. I mean, it's one running back kind of system. That's why you like it from a fantasy perspective because it's easier to dictate. That's why I felt more confident in saying, hey, you should probably sit Madison tonight. We got Minnesota just milking the clock here, trying to end this game. Makes sense. Dalvin had another rushing attempt just to the left there. 3rd and 4 now. 3rd and 4 with 5 minutes left to go in the game. We'll see if Pittsburgh can stop them. They're on their 39-yard line. Honestly, they might just go for it even if they don't get it. Don't get a first down here. Oh, pick! Cousins picked! This is going to be a pick 6. Oh, my God. Get him down at the 1. Oh, down at the 20. We got a pick going the other way. Not out yet. If Pittsburgh can quickly score here, they are only down by and get the 2-point. Obviously, you got to get the 2-pointer. But then they're only down by 8 with like 4 minutes left to go in the game. Totally doable. They still have 3 timeouts, I believe. What a pick. Kirk Cousins, I'll tell you what, this guy. Wow. Oh, Kirk Cousins did get a little bit of face mask there, but it was after play. Wouldn't matter. But, I mean, the way they call flags in this game, then rub it in, why don't you? Hey, I'm sorry. I'm a little excited. I need a Najee tutty. Najee gets a tutty, or Deontay. Your boys could be back in it. I mean, I don't think we're going to get first, but if we get higher in our ranking. Oh, Deontay. Oh, McLeod getting another reception here. Cloud was the answer over Dede. That's what you get for being cute. All right, here we go. 2nd and 4. Ball is at the 15-yard line. Let's see what we're going to do here. Shotgun. Ben back to throw. Throws outside. Oh, my gosh. Freiermuth with the tutty. At least I said to go Freiermuth over Conklin. At least that worked out for you, boy. All right. We have a game again. Potentially, it's a 10-point game right now. We'll see if they get... We'll see if they get another, if they get this 2-pointer. But, man, that wasn't a good one. I don't know how we're going to even struggle bus here. All right. Can we get a... Oh, can Deontay get in on this? Yeah, Deontay is in on this one. He's leading the pack. He's wide open. Yes! Deontay! Take it. Take those 2 points. Let's go. Oh, don't you call it flag. Is there a flag? Okay, good. All right, 8-point game. 8-point game. Let's go. 8-point game. Freiermuth with a tutty, dude. Felt confident in that one not happening, but never know. I don't know. Oh, man. Breaking news. What? Did Demaryius Thomas passed away? Demaryius Thomas. Coming out RIP. Dude, he was young. He was only 33. I had Demaryius Thomas on some fantasy teams. Anyone know? Anyone know what happened? Yeah, our guy Tater Tot starting Freiermuth, even though I didn't feel good about it, but sometimes it just lucks your way. There you go. There you go. Anyone know why? What I didn't see the story. I just said it just meant like I'm in a group chat and someone just threw that up, threw a message in there. That's sad, man. That's young. That's real young. All right. 1st and 10 here from Minnesota. Only an 8-point game now with 4:14. Don't call it a comeback. Dalvin Cook gets stopped behind the line. Now all of a sudden, Pittsburgh Steelers want to be about it. Oh my goodness. Can we get something to luck our way? Can we get something to luck our way? Here we go. 2nd and 11. Kirk Cousins actually going back to throw. Caught by Osborne. 6-yard, I believe it's 6 or 7-yard pickup there. Holding, though, on offense. It's coming back. Back it on up. Replay 2nd down here. We're going to have like a 2nd and 20 or 2nd and 21. Dang. Wow. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. Saying they released the story. It was just like a coach talked to another coach that didn't give details. So it's probably like drugs or suicide, and they're just respecting the family. And now for sad. Yeah, that's really sad. It's really sad. All right. 2nd and 21. Kirk Cousins back to throw. Gets to Jefferson. Up to the 25. It is going to be 3rd down, and it was a gain of 12, so 3rd and 9 here. 3rd and 9, 3:20 left. Pittsburgh stops them here. They can call a timeout. We got plenty of time left for Pittsburgh to come back. Don't call it a comeback. What are we going to do? What's going to happen? What is going to happen? Yeah, fortunately. All right. We got a 3rd and 9. Kirk Cousins back to throw. Up the middle. Dalvin Cook holds on to it for a 1st down. And we'll see. Pittsburgh probably will exhaust their timeouts here. But Dalvin up the seam gets a 1st down. This is a great throw by Kirk. What a good throw. Fits it right in between that safety there. Way to go for Dalvin for hanging on. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. All right, 1st and 10. Pittsburgh did exhaust one of their timeouts here. So 1st and 10, 2 minutes and 38 seconds left. Madison gets wrapped up immediately once he is handed the ball. And Pittsburgh will immediately take a timeout. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left to go in this game. Pittsburgh coming back, only down by 8. Decided to make it a game. ML, our guy, Broncos fan here, loved Demaryius Thomas. Really sad to hear the net. Yeah. Like I said, I was a big, oddly enough, when I first started playing fantasy football many years ago, I remember I was tuning into like the ESPN, Sunday football, and they were talking about Demaryius Thomas when he was with Tim Tebow. And it was like I believe they had like released a receiver. I'm sorry, I can't remember which receiver it was, but they just talked about Demaryius Thomas, camp buzz. They really liked him. Again, at that point, I didn't really have like a whole lot of research in, and I didn't know where to look for this stuff. So that was one of the things I remember. I was like, oh, Demaryius Thomas. And then that game, he just busted out that game. It was his breakout game. And, he's a beast. Really like Demaryius Thomas. It was so cool, too, seeing him with Peyton Manning. Like, that was like one of the cooler things, was seeing a guy that had that potential and then getting paired with Peyton Manning, who could really, bring out the greatness in that kind of receiver. That was really cool to watch. So yeah, that's unfortunate news. Fortunate news for Demaryius Thomas. Prayers go out to his family. Don't know what's going on there, but man, that's sad. All right, we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. 3rd and 8. This is game on the line here. Minnesota gets this first down. So, blitz. Incomplete to the outside by Kirk Cousins. Are they going to get a flag? Oh, they got a flag. They're going to get a PI. No, they're going to decide this on a PI. Horrible. This is horrible. They better pick this up. This is not a good call. No. You do not call it. Where is it? Good. They pick up the flag. Yeah, don't try to rob us of that. Don't try to give this game to Minnesota because they're giving it away. Yeah, there was no PI there. I mean, you maybe could okay, he had his hands on him, whatever, it was past 5-yard, whatever. But that would have been a terrible call. You don't make that call with 3 minutes left to go in the game. That's horrible. So good. Good job on the refs there for talking, getting the right call there. We like it. Like to see it. All right, punt by Minnesota. Oh, it's a boomer. Uh-oh. He let it go. Oh, he let it go, and they get it down at the 2-yard line. $53-yard punt. I don't understand sometimes. I don't understand. Oh, he was just way off on that punt. I was going to say, what is Ray McCloud doing? Why is he not fair catching that underneath the ball? But he was 10 yards to the left of it. So it's kind of ironic when McCloud decides to run out when he's 5 yards deep in the end zone and then runs out and gets to the 15-yard line and screws over his team. So, but here we are. We're down here. This is it. 2 minutes, 16 seconds left right now to go in the game. Steelers down by 8. Final drive. They got to go 96 yards. Highly unlikely, but we'll see. Never know. They got playmakers. We'll see. Can they tie this up? You got 19 people in here watching right now. Oh, there we go. Out to Najee. Hey, hit this video with the thumbs up if you're stopping in. We really appreciate it. Helps this channel get out to more people. Makes me feel good because I'm going solo today. Let me know if you're new. Hit that subscribe button to our channel. We do fantasy football daily. We do these watch parties, create some DFS lineups. We'll let you know about fantasy football. Yeah, let us know if you're new. We'll give you a shout out. All right, we got 2nd and 4 here. 10-yard line. See what they go. Pittsburgh and Big Ben going deep. Going deep to Chase. Oh, he caught it. Chase caught it. Flag on the play. Breeland is just getting roasted in this game. Just a roast fest. Just barbecue chicken. Oh, my goodness. Breeland, just invite him to your Sunday picnic, if you will, because it will be a wonderful barbecue. He is just getting eaten alive over there. Chase Claypool with a super juice gusher down the sideline for a gain of 30. There's going to be PI. Yeah. Oh, man. What a catch. It's amazing. Claypool is such a beast. Claypool is just a monster. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to go in this game. Can Pittsburgh tie this up? Big Ben calling a little audible at the line of scrimmage. 5 seconds to the 2-minute warning. And then shotgun, quick out to Chase Claypool, who goes for 9. But there is a flag, so it might be coming back. There might be a legal pick on the outside, which might bring this back, unfortunately. We will see. We will see here what the call is. It is, man, don't call it a comeback. Pittsburgh trying to do their best impression. We got a illegal block in the back on Pittsburgh coming back. Replay first down. Probably going to go to a 2-minute warning now. Oh, things are getting exciting. Things are getting exciting here. What can we get? What can we get? 24 of you guys that tune in right now, if you're doing a huge favor, hit this with the thumbs up. Hit this video with the like. Turn that crisp little thumbs up blue. It feels good deep down in your heart. It also makes me feel good deep down in my heart. Let me know. If you're new to our channel, hit that subscribe, hit that bell. We do fantasy football content daily. Help you win a championship. Also, hopefully, in these FanDuel lineups, win some money. Right now, we're only in the money $10, unfortunately. Well, I mean, we're still in the money, which is good. Well, $9 now. Hey, but we're still in the positive. Really need a Deontay or a Najee Tutty. That's what we really need. We need one of those two things to happen, and we could jump up. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Bears, Calvin. I'm a Bears fan, so Vikings need to lose. Hey, I hear you. We got Dave Monty on the wall. It's a jersey. I'm a huge Monty fan. Sorry, the Cardinals, though, had to. Oh, there we go. Break this. Go. Oh, Najee. Run, dude. Run. Turn on the Jets. Quick pass to Najee there, who doesn't do much there. He just, 260 and 3 tutties for Big Ben. Knew it was a good streamer for him. Knew it was a good streamer night for Big Ben. All right, here we go. 2nd and 17. We'll see what happens. Ben back to drop. He drops deep pass. Claypool. He is just feeding Claypool on this drive. Feeding him. 13 yards. They're just attacking Breland right now. They're just going after him. Every play. Can we switch up Deontay and get Deontay on Breland? Come on. Ray McLeod here with a quick out. I was on 3rd and 4. Now it's 4th and 2. Obviously, Steelers got to go for it. They don't have any timeouts. 55 seconds left. What are we going to get? 4th and 1. Ben calling at the line. He's calling some play. Getting them all set. 4th and 1. Minnesota just now getting set here. Looks like they're bringing the house. Claypool. Quick slant to Claypool. First down. What is Claypool doing, dude? What are you doing? He's over here bragging. Oh, first down. It's not a first down. That's what he's doing, dude. Spike the ball. That's why you're in 2nd year, dude. And he almost lined up off, dude. Oh, yeah, now you want to choose to, get mad at him? Yeah, they're mad at you, dude. You've been messing up the whole game. Yeah, it's not a first down and get to the line of scrimmage. Dock it. You just cost your team. Way to go. All right, here we go. Andy Dalton is crap. Pass says Calvin. Yeah, pretty much. Where are you reading these chats from? I'm reading the chats from Facebook. We're live on Facebook, Twitch. Twitch. Did I say Twitch? Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Live on all of them. 22 seconds left. McLeod gets the quick drag over there, gets out of bounds, gets a first down. McLeod was the right answer there. McLeod getting some points. At least he was the right cheap investment there. That was the right answer. Good one on that one, Ronald. All right, here we go. Oh, no, your boys lost out on the money right now. We're not winning anything. We need a Deontay Tutty. Come on. Yeah, you can only see the YouTube one. That's why we try to pop up the other comments on Facebook and stuff. Come on, Steelers. Come on, go to Deontay. Oh, my gosh, going to Claypool. Oh, my gosh. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Unbelievable. Yeah, this was a horrible decision to go there. Oh, this is frustrating. This was frustrating, especially on the left side. You have Deontay streaking up. He stumbled. That was not a good play call on either side. I hated that call. 11 seconds to go in this game. Go to Deontay. Deontay, go. Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. There we go. 2 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Deontay gets out of bounds. Gets a first down. Ladies and gentlemen, game is on the line right now. 2 seconds left. Deontay running and streaking across the field. Big Ben doesn't hit him till way late. Problem. Hit him, just get it to him. Could have saved a couple seconds. But Deontay, luckily, gets out of bounds after gaining about 12. All right, let's go. Here's the game. First and 10. Ball is on the 12-yard line. 3 seconds left. Steelers down by 8. What is going to happen? We got Deontay in motion. He's got Breland. You know they've been targeting him. They'll fade. Oh, Freiermuth gets destroyed in the end zone. Incomplete. Game over. I'm honestly surprised they didn't hit defenseless receiver on that one. There you have it, folks. That's game, unfortunately. I keep wanting to say Pittsburgh Steelers 28, Minnesota Vikings 36. They hold on. What a game at the end there. Got a little boring during the middle times, but yeah. And unfortunately, I think because of that last touchdown, yeah, your boys didn't end up in the money. Unfortunately, missed just outside there. We end up finishing 40,000 out of 150,000 entries. So better luck next time. We'll be better. And we'll win some bigger money, hopefully, next time. Wanted to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in during this show. Really appreciate you guys. If you're new to our channel, just tuning in, please subscribe. That would really help. If you want to play with us on FanDuel, do a same lineup as us or do a different lineup, then make sure you're on FanDuel. You can check the link in the description. They did sponsor the show, so appreciate them. We like playing with them. You could get a deposit match up to 20%, up to $500 if you use the link in the description. Use a promo code or the referral code, the Fantasy Whisperers, and they'll match that for you. So appreciate if you do that for us. As always, tune in tomorrow. We'll be doing the News and Notes Friday show. Have a good one, Whisper Nation. Hopefully you had a great night. I had a great night. Take it easy. Till tomorrow. I'm Johnny Game Time Hicks. I'm from the Fantasy Whisperers, and I'm out. Peace.
Right here.
Look at you go. You made it to the end of another one of our videos. Hey, if you still have some questions, I totally understand. Or you just want to join an awesome fantasy football community, head on over to our Discord chat. Link is in the description below. And if you're still not sold on us, check out one of these videos.